basically.
Yeah, we pretty much. There was an encounter that was looking really bad, and then we just used like 4 or 5 walls of force, and
Yeeted.
yeah, the big man with disintegration punches just couldn't get through.
Doors.
I feel like...
Yeah.
Jamie,
7-dimension doors.
Jamie, I was gonna ask this question. Is there a way for us to tell whether or not a monster is able to do that kind of stuff, like the mechanics, based off of their mechanics, if they're able to like break through certain things, or is it something like trial and error?
Depends. You can insight him if you'd like, or
Reaction?
perception him. Yeah, it'd probably cost your action.
Action?
Reaction.
Reaction. Okay.
Okay, gamers. You exit the house of Timmy and his mother. You are stationed in the foliage, about 500 feet away because of the dimension door. You're laying low. You're quiet, injured, bleeding, and DJ's mom echoes through the canyon, the cavern, giving DJ possibly his dinner.
No, she's telling me about the dinner that's coming.
We're low on spell slots. Help,
Dude, it's
please.
DJ. Hey, it's time for dinner. Oh, let's dig the hole. Let's dig the hole
what?
in the Minecraft thing. The Minecraft. Anyways.
Time for dinner coming.
We're coming. Anyways.
I was enjoying the scene.
You lay low in the bushes, behind the trees, kind of centered in that cavern. There's a little trickle of water passing through with a bed of rock. Vega are growling nearby, though they're not in a position to which they can easily hear or see you. The mother of Timmy kind of scratched up herself. She has like a black eye, claw marks on her arm. She kind of looks at all 4 of you, or 3 of you. All 3 of you.
Oh, me.
Thank you.
Free
I don't know
Brian.
how I was going to get out of there alive.
Jamie, sorry.
I thought you would, unless you were able to stay out there and find the thing. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember my character. Give me a second. Actually, I was almost bonding to Eris. Scratch that. Let me remember. I'm analyzing the poem. I'll do that on my break.
We just have to keep moving.
That's so weird.
To the
They're going
Volunda.
to seal the cavern quickly.
Okay.
The Vega prayed this.
Smash cut to Mr. Brainwell.
Yeah!
I have some time to analyze this. The Vega said this.
Just DM me the questions.
Now, did the Vega say it?
You didn't see who said it, TJ. You heard it.
Was it like multiple people?
There's one.
Stop right there. I want to go back. Sophia want to go back, but I want to go back so bad.
Well,
Very
you
bad.
heard it. You heard it where you are right now. You heard it.
It's not very far, huh?
It's subtle and quiet and echoey, so it's almost incomprehensible to others. Anyways.
So it might be a decent distance. I'm debating on sneaking up. Go to Brian.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Okay, hey Brain. Chaos is happening in the Volundun. People are running every which way. The trail of people coming out of the blood tree has faded at this time. This would be... We're going to pick up just a little bit after, just about like maybe 5 to 10 minutes after Thorak parted ways with the rest of the party. So the party would be a bit a ways through the Volundun. You look at this mouth of a cavern, like just giant cavern, and leading down to those three very important doors to your civilization.
Thorak is on the way. Going to stay. Aye. Bring me 3 lads who are good at throwing.
Okay. A kind of a Treytherok running toward the mouth of the cavern stops, sees you and nods and then jumps off. What would you like to do in the meantime?
Thorak is. Let me get on my special doc. There we go. Okay. Thorak is going to look for either Borat or Thelvo.
Okay. Correct me
wait.
if I'm wrong. So they are part of. Ooh, my back. They are part. We just smack open your family tree.
Emily did the beautiful
I'm actually listening to the L music right now.
The what?
The L music.
Staging area.
I can't hear that.
Understandable.
Oh, L music. Okay. Thank
Your
you.
brothers.
Okay. Right. Where did your MS Paint family tree go?
Not my business.
Okay. Okay. You actually see, however, you hear a familiar voice. Oh boy. I hate doing this, but Uncle! And you hear, Favo's young voice run and try passing through the crowd and trying to get up to you.
Hi, Thavo. What is it? Kind of like walks towards him and parts the crowd a little.
What can I do? I think this is a good time to train.
I want to train. I'm going to teach you something. Very important skill for leaders. You must herd them. Herd your family to a safer place. And let me teach you something now. There's a time to fight, and a time to flee. And now, it is the time. I gotta get the Thorak voice. Now it is the time. Flee.
What, Uncle?
And then fight another day.
Wait, we can meet him here. Wow. Favo is not that accent.
Thavo battle.
Evil Battleforge.
Evil Battleforged.
Battle forged.
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 Evil Battleforged.
Evil Battleforge.
Thorak
Evil
Battleforged.
battle forged.
There's like
We
there's a
can meet
difference.
them here. Fight them. Defend our kin.
Aye, we can. But why do that when we can bring the cave in on their heads? Think with your surroundings, Thavo, like I've taught you.
You see him start attuning to his surroundings, and he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder.
Thorak kind of doesn't quite kneel down because he'd be about like what 30 at this time. Puts his hand on Thavo's shoulder. Aye, take care of your brother, Thorvo. Do you know where your father is, or your other uncle?
I don't know.
Do you know where your grandfather is?
I haven't seen any of them. You're the first one I've seen. Besides, Thorvo.
You want me to give you an assignment? Go find
Please.
them. Strength in numbers.
I'll try.
Strength in numbers.
Alright, stay safe, Uncle. And he jaunts off through the crowd.
Stay safe. Thavo, remember your training.
I will. And he kind of looks back at you with a young glint in his eye. Kind of a like not like a I'm happy this is happening, but I'm going to take the opportunity to learn. However, very troubled by what's happening. He kind of looks back at you and kind of waves and tries to pass through the crowd. And
He waves back and looks at the bare head on his shoulder. He says, you know how experienced he can be. You know his skill, and he kind of pats the head with a hand.
A kind of like almost as if an invasion of thought. You hear, or you think to yourself, a troubling thought. It's a bit invasive. Could this be the last time we see him? And then you look around to the rest of the dwarves fleeing. Some now widowed, fatherless, childless, motherless. And you prepare for what you're about to do. How would you like to do that?
He gets about 2 to 3 other dwarves, preferably a Tretharuk.
Oh, right. That guard comes back with a couple buddies of his.
Aye, can you all throw well? Can you sing a stone at something a mile away and hit it in the head?
You're talking to the champion of log tossing. I can do this.
Okay. Listen. We're going to get our task done, and then we're going to get out. Do you understand?
I understand perfectly.
Good. This is the plan. We're going to go to the doors of the... What's the name for the circular chamber? I need to get your dwarf talk open.
Something. It's called something.
How? You can't remember your names? I can't remember my names.
There wasn't a name.
Okay. We're going to go near the gates of the Langinithar. And you are going to toss these, and he pulls back a bit of his clothes, and you see 4 sticks of dynamite on his hip.
Okay.
You're going to throw these to the roof. I'm going to shoot them with this. He pulls out the crossbow. Attach them to the cave roof. I have special arrows for this, and he pulls out an arrowhead that looks tough. And then we're going to bring down that room and buy some more time.
Okay. You, you're conversing with this circle of kind of burly dwarves as suddenly from behind you hear, Oi, what you standing around for? And, from behind you kind of shunts you aside, honestly, around like a human-sized dwarf kind of walks up. I mean, like 5'6", sort of like dwarf, heckin' tall. He kind of walks up, and he kind of shunts you aside, looks around at the 4 of you at this point.
What is it?
We can't be standing around. What are you planning or something? Huh? You planning on running? We got to fight these fools.
I'm planning on making less entrances for them to get in.
How are you gonna do that?
Pulls back the hip for the dynamite.
Are you planning on blowing this cavern down?
Not this cavern. Not the fool.
The one leading down to the 3 doors.
Yes. Aye. Or dwarves, we can redig it when we need to.
He looks conflicted.
Listen, we can dig it much better. Incorporate the bones of whatever those things are in the hallway. Taking time.
I was hearing they're gonna try opening those doors to get Eric back. See if he's
Eric's
still alive.
dead.
How could you say that? He's the strongest warrior of all of us. He's still alive, surely. Still fighting.
This, and he again goes to the bear cloak on his shoulders. This was the strongest bear we could find. Yet, 3 of us tag teamed him. He was alone fighting against an army. He would have it no other way.
You understand what I can't? Ah.
Listen. And he puts his hand on, he kind of like reaches up, puts his hand on the other guy's shoulder.
Listen.
Yeah. Listen. If this goes awry, this isn't on your shoulders. It's on mine. I'm gonna trade the Rook.
Roll a persuasion check.
Crap. Much is my persuasion? I don't have. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
21. I rolled a natural 20.
Nice. Okay. You see the doubt in his eyes kind of subside, but not fade. And he said he looks down at the dynamite. I trust
Can
you.
you get me any more of this?
I'd have to go to the trader in their stash, but I think I can talk my way through.
I'm a treasure Rook. Here. Take this. And he kind of did it have a badge or something? Some way of knowing that you're...
Yeah. It's like a pin that you would put on your chainmail, or not chainmail. Oh yeah, chainmail, and your shirt if not wearing any armor. Yeah.
He pulls the pin off and gives it to him. Tell them Thorax sent you.
All right. And he begins to run off. You hear a. You kind of hear a. You kind of hear. How do I put this? Remember that clawing you heard. Remember that clawing you heard when leaving the Volundun?
Mhm.
Okay, you kind of, or the whatever you
The
hear
circular
something
room.
similar. Yeah.
Can you hear where it's coming from? Can you make a perception check? I got reliable talent on this thing. Come on, I really want to do this.
What?
This is like the few times I'm gonna be able to use reliable talent, my guy.
Okay, you can roll to see where it's coming from.
Yeah, baby. Frick, I dropped my dice on the floor. Okay, that's gone. My other dice. Anything below a 10 is viewed as a 10. That's a 23.
23. Okay. It sounds like the cavern walls are beginning to hollow out. And the dwarves to the kind of the arena thing. Yeah, the Rothen. A very loud scratching is coming from the other side of that. Hell
So
is,
we're near the circular room now?
yeah, Hell is silent. Nothing is coming from Hell. The arena, you hear, God, a lot of scratching from there. But if you were to put your ear close to the wall of the Langinathar, you would hear the meeting of iron and bone, as well as some scratching. You hear at least somebody is still alive. Their strikes are slowed, and it sounds like they're wounded, but they're still fighting.
And the next question is, they sealed those doors.
Yeah.
How can they ever be opened again?
How, if the appropriate authority within the Dwarven clan can open it. Or a Keeper of Hell, which I didn't, now beginning to understand, did not put that anywhere in this doc. Yeah, so a Keeper of Hell. You know what that is.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was right under the Trailer Rock, right?
Yeah.
If you look down at the bottom of the dock, it's in a page you can't see either.
They're
Okay.
basically used to
Invisible
upkeep
link.
the hell room,
Yeah.
basically, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, you don't see them. They're just in there all the time, 24/7 sort of thing. Except unless you go in there.
Can that door be opened?
The one to hell?
Yeah.
Only if let in.
He sort of walks up to the door. He looks over towards the door to Linginithar. Sorry, Eric. But as you would sacrifice yourself for your people would sacrifice themselves for you. And I can't let them do that. And he knocks on the door to hell.
You hear the same amount of knocks you gave from the other side.
Speaks in Dwarvish. I could translate that, but that would halt the session really bad and destroy the pace. Listen, we're going to have to bring down the, What's a word for circle? That's like a disc, but in more of like a room sort of thing.
Frisbee. Dome.
That would sound really lame.
Dome. Dome?
The dome! That's what... We're going to have to bring down the dome. If there's another exit, please leave, but... I'd prefer that you...
These giant doors crack open just a little bit. Just enough to see an eye, like, through the crevice. And immediately you're blasted with cold air. Enough to blow both your beard and hair back. A kind of frailed dwarf with these kind of orange glow in their eyes. And that's all you can see in that darkness inside. You plan to... What was it? You plan to... What did we say?
Bring down the
right.
dome.
You plan to bring down the dome.
Aye, for the sake of the people.
Or using what?
Looks down at his side. Looks at the dynamite, says... Strategic bombing, like we do in the mines.
Be careful. For if you're what is the word? If okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm having such a hard time right now. Beware. If your explosion is too troublesome, we risk waking a slumbering giant.
Which one?
The one who dwells in hell. We are concerned already.
I think that slumbering giant's going to wake up either way. Might as well put some distance between ourselves as we can wake it.
We stay. Get you and your kin out.
Aye. Do you have any messages you would prefer to send to the others?
I'm glad you asked.
Oh crap.
Hmm.
Let's go, Cold War IP. Okay.
Tread carefully with your Aetherton.
Tread carefully with your what?
Aetherton.
With your what on?
Aetherton. It's the personal journey, of the dwarf.
Okay.
Tread carefully with your Aetherton.
I.
He's not quite done. He's not quite done.
Okay.
To hear the blessed hooves of the Karakarok are for those only now. Who Elska deems worthy to see. We are truly faced with the fate of the dwarves. Be sure to it. And these giant doors just crack shut.
You sure the Rook will take you. Right. You are good at throwing. You see the supports up there? Looks at back at the good boys.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was just looking at DJ and his anyways. Again, champion of the log throw.
Right. Well. We're going to... I mean, if you don't hit, the dynamite will just fall back down. Please try to...
You don't need to worry about that with me. I am precisionally built different than you.
Also, I was just thinking.
I
know what'd
just
be a
said he's
better
built
idea?
different.
You know what'd be a better idea? Do you have anything sticky? Anything really sticky?
A boar poop?
Will it stop gravity from working?
Sometimes. Sometimes it sticks in some weird places. I would know, I'm a herder myself. Like on the roof one time. Just an explode, just unending from the end of that boar. Just
Is
absolutely.
there any way you can, like, compress it to make it stick
it
better?
like a poop ball? You want me to become one of those dung beetles?
If possible, yes. Aye.
Alright. Alright. I'll go get...
We need to keep
Poop.
these things sticking to the roof. I was thinking about shooting them there, but this might just be more efficient.
I'll go get the poop. Yeah, I'll go get the poop. And he starts running.
What if you
out.
can find any other better adhesive? Try that. But that'll do in a pinch.
One of the other dwarves kind of looks around and says, couldn't he not have just said glue? Didn't he just glue? Mate, no. Do you have glue? He looks at you, Thorak.
Do I look like I carry around glue?
I don't know your profession. You could have smelled horses for a living. I
I'm
don't know.
try the rook.
Aye.
Aye.
I apologize.
Anyways, it's whatever works. Just to get something to stick.
Okay.
We'll go ahead in the process if we
Right. I know what DJ's
run
talking
short
about.
on time.
Sorry, Brian. Sorry. just gonna bonk a dock really quickly.
Bonk a donk,
Bonk a donk.
get rock. Don't get beat with the sock.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna make this really easy for DJ.
Where was all that information?
It was in the Clantham doc under campaign 1, called Melbani, a Tortured Soul.
Ah, right. I forgot about that.
Sorry, I'm just compiling something. Sorry, Brian.
Which is like that's literally just above Ria's letter. Who wrote
You
this?
know,
I did.
Jake, I was
No.
thinking today
Oh,
about Alistair not having kids and how kind of sad that was.
yeah.
Like he had so much. Yet his wife, like, I'm just thinking about this. His wife was too jealous of his position and to rely on one way to succeed when she could have become much better of a person if she wasn't just sitting there waiting for him to die. Take his position. He really chose. He did not choose his wife wisely. Poor Alistair.
Alistair.
Like she kind of disgraced his memory in the end.
What do you mean?
Because she literally sacrificed herself because, you know, to a creature because she didn't get a job. When she could have done so much more with that time she spent trying to get the job that she knew she wasn't going to get until her husband died.
Well, there were multiple Alistairs, right?
Yeah, that was
It
the...
didn't necessitate Alistair himself dying. There were other Alistairs of knowledge, right?
Yeah, she could have... Nah, whatever. All the man wanted was a kid.
Hmm.
Why didn't he marry someone whose ideal was like, hey, I like kids? Doesn't that come up in the dating life too? Like, hey, honey, are you interested in ever having a kid one day? Because that was kind of a selling point for Alistair. Maybe he should have, you know, asked.
Well, it might have. We don't
Might
know
have
the whole
changed.
situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Also,
I'm-
DJ's in deep contemplation. Look at that man.
I just sent him a whole bunch of stuff that might help his
Shoot.
Okay.
Was it stuff that's public knowledge?
Yeah.
If so, might I inquire as to the things sent?
Just sending his last words to DJ. Inspired by a fantastic movie. I think I said
Okay.
that when I seen it happen.
Oh my gosh, Jamie.
What you want? What you want?
All right, thank you.
You probably know which movie that's from, huh?
I definitely know which movie that's from.
Have you reviewed? Wow. Have you reviewed it on Letterboxd?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I was about to say if you didn't happen. Okay. I need to see that review. When did you do it?
I talked to you about it.
Right.
A long
well,
time.
that's like one of my favorite movies. You know that? Do you know that? Huh?
Yikes. I'm about to get some hate mail.
No, just kidding. Oh, you didn't like it?
It was okay.
It was okay. I like one of the. I was just joking about one of my favorite movies. I like the second one better. Anyways, we're getting off a little top.
We're getting way off topic.
After a while, the log throwing champion comes back, and he says, "I apologize about the profanity that came from talking about the boar's poo, but I got glue. If that works, I do have glue.
That'll work. make sure to put it on one end and throw holding the other. We need it to stick to the roof. Thank you for your service. You will be remembered in the tales of the dwarves.
So, I suppose it's nearly time then to throw gunk at, or throw, not grunk, gunk, throw stuff at the roof.
She.
Sticky. Here we go again. Okay. So make sure there's Oh, you don't know. Okay. Oh no, he does. Wait, you do.
Well,
Sorry. Sorry. I should not be engaging in this. It was called.
is it an enjoyable experience at the very least?
Sure. Okay, that is it. Okay, that is all. Okay. Alright. Right. Okay. Brian. He starts to assemble these sticky bombs, essentially.
We got 4 sticks of dynamite. He better make him fast.
4 sticks of dynamite. It only takes about an action. He just slathers them up with a brush of glue. If you would like to integrity check them, you can. But he begins to rear his arm and prepare to throw.
Thorak is going to definitely integrity check them. He's going to make sure those things of glue are double layered.
Double layered. Okay.
Ultimate protection. Ultimate sticking capability.
Roll, because this is the closest thing I could ever think of. Sleight of hand. It's a dex check. It's a dex check. Got a leathery look. Just enough
See,
that there isn't a lot to like hinder the sticking, but just enough to stick.
Reliable talent.
Okay. Okay.
So that's a 25.
Okay. 25.
That's the lowest roll I can get on that, by the way.
Okay. Nice. Cool. They are all ready. Mr.
Okay.
Logman. Okay, Log Champ of the Century. You want him to throw all of them, or would you like to participate?
No, he's probably a better thrower, but Thorak is going to let the cross.
He's not the log champ anymore. Okay?
He's the guy who beat
He's been
you.
dethroned.
He's the guy you beat at the log thing.
Mhm. Yeah, he's a loser.
Yeah.
He's a fraud.
Thorak is going to go ahead and load the crossbow before he does it and aim it, following the arch of the dynamite, just in case they don't make it to the roof.
So we're gonna do a skill challenge. Okay, the skill challenge is going to be 4 successes, or 4 successes, 2 fails. Okay. DC.
Depends on how good this guy is.
DC.
And how tall the room is.
18. It's a heckin' high roof. So DC 18. And so he'll toss it, and you'll shoot it. Okay.
I might. Well, I mean, if he doesn't toss it well enough.
It doesn't toss it well enough, right? Right. So, you two are going to be part of this skill challenge, both of you. Would you like to go first, or shall he?
He should go first
It'll
because my
make-
thing
he
is kind
can-
of a reaction.
Right. Okay. So he's going to prepare the dynamite and throw it as hard as he can up at a weak point. Wow, he's really setting himself up for success, huh? I cannot tell you. His mod is pretty good, but when he rolls a natural 1, that's not very good. So,
Thorak is definitely gonna fire that puppy up on the roof.
12. 12. That's 12. Bro, he has a good mod.
Okay. He sees it start falling and he just shoots it.
Okay.
So
Roll
quick.
a attack to hit roll to hit.
I'm conflicted about something with this. Because technically rogue feat would be like steady aim, you get advantage, but not a feat, but like an ability, but I didn't take that ability. But I won't. I will live or die with honor, and maybe use my inspiration.
I forgot. I forgot each time. Oh my gosh.
I'm
Brian,
using my inspiration.
the inspiration I gave you. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll just say that. Okay. We'll just, yes. Sorry. I keep forgetting.
Natural 20. With
Okay.
inspiration. I no
It-
longer have inspiration, but it succeeds.
Okay. So he throws it just barely, like it's one of those things where it's like inches away from hitting the roof at its arc, its peak, at the arc of the peak, and it just starts falling. But as it begins to descend, an arrow slams into it, explodes.
Explodes? Okay, that's not what I intended.
Okay, well, I thought. Oh, you mean to like impale it? I thought we
mean
were
to
just
impale it
assuming. I thought we were just
it's-
assuming. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Not on the same page.
So that I could shoot
He
it
impales
later
it
instead of
onto.
off-
Right. Okay. It impales onto the roof at one of these weak points. Okay, now it's his turn. He's going to try and do an athletics check this time.
You love the
Getting-
crossbow?
Getting a 28 now. He's a 28,
Okay.
so that'll stick. Just enough. It at its arcs at this parabola's peak, it sticks perfectly onto another weak point. Okay, it's your turn now, unless you want him to do another.
He's gonna do another.
Okay, so you just want to use your help. Use your action to help in the rules of the.
Sure, I'll use my action.
Okay.
It's help action.
I don't know if this is gonna help any. Okay, 17. So he fails. Wow.
Could he Korak? Could he shoot it? Or actually, well, if it falls
he'll-
down, would it explode?
If probably not. But
Okay,
I have
we
a
can
I have a failed mechanic thing for this skill challenge. For what
So we've
would
got
happen
2
if-
successes and how many? And this is 1 fail?
This would be one failure. So the failure of him will be nullified by your roll if you impale it.
We're trying to impale it.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby!
Let's go.
That's a 20.
Cool. Okay, that's a smack into the rock.
Okay, we've
Okay.
got three of those puppies in.
3.
You just need 1 more. Get rid of my dynamite. Come on.
He's gonna roll again. Bro, why is he sucking, dude?
Okay, gonna shoot it.
It's a 16 now. Dude, I'm rolling terrible with these dice, bro. I need to throw these things out.
Oh, that's tragic.
Oh, these
I got a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. So that would be another
Tragic.
failure. So one on one.
Okay.
You hear,
Full
I mean, he throws up the dynamite. It arcs. You barely graze the paper that keeps the
Gunpowder?
gunpowder in it, and it falls to the ground, kind of leaking that black powder. And from behind, you hear, "Oi, what you up to?" From way down the cavern near the Volundun, you see one dwarf with his arms on his sides, staring daggers. His silhouette, in silhouette.
Okay. Hey. My dog just suddenly woke up, and so can we cut there? And
We'll
go
cut.
to the other group?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Hi, we're going back
Gentlemen.
to Sophia Grunky.
The ephemeral is not something we have to worry about anymore.
Okay.
I like to announce.
Nice. We figured it out.
Figured it out.
I guess we'll just wait for Yate. Oh, he's here. Hi.
Stop waiting.
Okay. So, you start your pursuit back to.
I want to see you saying that.
Okay, you can, if you would like to pursue that. Just break.
It's a quick 5-minute adventure, just that way. 5-minute adventure. In fact, I was already gonna split up from the group. Sophia's gonna say, you know what? It looks like you guys have this pretty covered. I have to pee, so go on without me.
I grab her arm. Talia grabs your arm. Can it wait?
No, it's an emergency.
We are literally about to be trapped in a dark, damp cave till we are eaten by zombies. Think carefully if it can wait.
My mom always said, when you gotta go, you gotta go. No, that was my dad.
She looked at the rest of the group. Are we waiting or are we leaving?
No, you guys leave. I'll be right back. I just gotta pee. I'll be right back.
The mom says, "Didn't you say that we needed to get back? They were going to blow the tunnel."
Don't worry. I'll make it.
Don't die on us. Let's go.
Okay.
She'll get back to it.
All right, 5-minute adventure. Sophia's gonna go in and out. In and out, Morty.
You guys shuffle off into the brush, and Sophia is still there.
1 hour later, Sophia's running, coming back on like a dragon.
Sophia, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna run after where that sound's coming from, quietly, stealthily.
Roll stealth check.
Don't tempt me now. I'm actually going to get back my 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
By spending my channel divinity. And I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. And I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. You want me to roll stealth?
Yeah.
Is it dark?
Yeah. Ish.
So
It's like an evening light.
Well, all right,
It's a
understandable.
dim light.
Yeah,
You know, it doesn't matter because I already rolled it. I rolled 2 4s, so that's a 31.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
That's cool. Yeah. You go buy a few. And sorry. It's just taking a shot of freaking applesauce.
Chad leaves, comes back, takes a shot of applesauce, returns to the library.
Okay, Sophia, if you'd like to make another perception check, it seems to be descending further into the cavern, away from you. So, keeping track of where it's coming from, please roll another perception check. You got your stealth covered.
Quick, I give it the tape! Just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
We're fighting the final boss. All the rest of us at 20th level. DJ's over here with 1/4 of a CR.
I mean, he went down to an 1/8 of a CR, but when we did
Well, I went down to like an 1/8 of a
Yeah. I'm suggesting restraint, restraint, and improvement. Right? It's not 1/8. It's 1/4.
That is an improvement.
Okay, what is it? 15 meets it, beats it. It's gonna get harder.
Oh my gosh.
But you managed to. I mean, from what it seems, this cavern gets a little smaller and smaller, and it breaks out into like almost like 100 offshoots, and it seems to be coming from something that's nondescript. I mean, just totally normal. It doesn't seem like this one leads to anywhere special. It just seems to be descending down. Do you wish to follow?
Down.
Absolutely. I've already gone this far. We
Okay.
shouldn't stop here.
We literally have a pit called
It's
hell.
always DJ's
The big
pick.
demon BBG comes out. Ah!
Okay, you descend with them. they seem to be moving a lot quicker now.
Bro, they're running, bro. They're running. They're scaring me.
However, you start to see that there are offshoots in this tunnel as well. This maze. Roll another perception check, please.
Perception.
I'm looking if I could justify other skills, but I don't think anything would make sense. Let me check this one spell that I have to see if it would do anything.
Okay.
Get a familiar out and have it help action you.
I have beast sense. I don't know what that does. You touch a willing beast. For the duration of the spell, you can use an action to see through the beast. Nah, that doesn't do anything here. It's like a budget familiar. I can cast speak with animals.
Hey, cave cockroach. What's going on?
It might be.
I mean, there are actually like cave animals, like cave lizards.
But a minimum beast can give you.
Salamander.
Oh, this is speak with animals.
Pikachu!
Oh, okay, actually, do I see any animals around? Anyways, what matters if I see
Separate
animals.
perception check.
Okay, 2 perception checks. Both one's gonna be good and one's gonna be bad.
Okay,
The good
roll
one's
the
gonna be the
first
animal.
one. The first one. Roll the first one for to see where they go.
19.
Okay, well that still beats it. All right, so you know where this is. You know where they're going now.
And now the animal, baby. Let's go.
Okay, now they.
Oh, 24. Okay, why?
Okay, well you find a. You find actually. You wouldn't know that. You find a firefly. Just a little bit of a firefly. It just kind of like whizzes around.
Hey, little buddy. I'm gonna kind of just turn on Speak with Animals and say, you think you could help me find that person, whoever's saying that voice? You see any weird people making a weird prayer or something?
It shuts off its glow and then glows again.
It could speak with me, technically.
Yeah, you understand this as a yes. I'm not making a Henry Firefly.
Bro, you can't roll. What's the name of this firefly? Did you prepare this, DM?
Ask it. Ask it.
What's your name?
Bronson.
This is my familiar for the rest of the campaign.
Okay.
Bronson!
Bronson!
Let's go!
I said, help me look for it. And I'm hoping it will come with me and maybe help me. Or like show me the direction. I don't know.
Let's go. You got any female fireflies?
Bro, it's like the Ints, okay? They haven't seen a female firefly in millennia, so they just don't remember what they look like.
How do they breed?
They just
Are
don't.
they elves in your world? They're just eternal? Or are they asexual?
What?
Asexual.
Well,
Are they
I was talking
asexual?
about Ints from Lord of the Rings.
I'm talking about fireflies.
Ask it.
Nothing.
Go ahead.
We
Do
have
it.
more-
Do it.
I know that we just met, but are you asexually reproducible?
Do it. Come on.
Bronson, tell me.
I've never,
Where are the ladies?
I've never seen a firefly before. Are you guys like, do you guys reproduce asexually? Or do you have a girlfriend?
I have a boyfriend named Larry. Thank you very much.
And it's who's doing that?
Yes, Larry.
Is it a girl?
Larry.
That's a girl or boy?
No, they're not born at the same time.
Larry.
We've done it. We found the gay
Gay
fireflies.
firefly.
Was.
It's like the science being family.
That's Clantham, baby.
They're putting the stuff in the water and make the
We're
dirty
like-
fireflies
We're
gay.
like seahorses.
We can trust this character because we know that gay characters are typically good in Jamie's campaign.
We're seahorses. We're like
Wait,
seahorses.
actually, no.
baby.
Only bad characters have been gay. Ronan and Goddard, Mel Bonnie.
Okay,
Queen
the only time you ship somebody in a gay relationship is when they are gay, and not when they are gay, when they're evil.
Right?
Okay, when they're evil.
When they're evil. Alright,
Okay.
we're gonna find them. Can we? Oh, what
Right,
happened?
right.
We're looking. Yeah, that's right. We're not.
I do have to get home with drinks with Larry, or else I'll be beaten for being late.
The fireflies work.
Oh.
They'll eat each other if they don't freaking get.
Dark horror dwarf shot. Also hilarious NPC firefly.
What do you need?
No, it's an
Wait.
abusive relationship. This is not funny, guys. This is not funny.
What do you need? What do you need? The bug is asking. What do you need?
I'm trying to find. Can you hear that guy speaking? Did somebody speaking? I
One
need to
blink.
find-
One blink. It blinks once. Yes. Yes.
We need to find. I need help. I need help finding them.
It is going to fly up to your ear and sit on the top of your ear. And then you kind of feel like it crawling around, and then it kind of like goes to like where your ear opens, and then you hear this like little whisper.
I think I have to take off my helmet for this. For them to
Okay,
do
well,
that,
it,
but
crawls,
I think
it goes in. It goes in. Okay.
I'll take off the helmet for him. I'm a nice guy, girl,
Okay.
Girl.
and nobody's here to look, so we're fine.
I know where they went.
What anime is this based off?
What?
DJ's character. No, it just
Oh.
hit me. There's an anime character. Oh no, I'm thinking
Yeah,
of The
what's this?
Mandalorian. Never mind.
Yeah, my favorite anime character, the Mandalorian.
I know where they went. I'll guide you the way. Says Bronson.
The gay
The
firefly.
gay fire.
You have a very soothing voice.
Sorry, there was like multiple levels of where my train of thought just went. Okay.
What is this gonna turn into, like the reverse B movie where like the real life human?
Sophia falls in love with the freaking firefly
Comes
in her
home,
ear.
and then the firefly is the boyfriend. Is like, what is this?
All right. I'll
Okay,
show you where they
gotcha.
went, and he tells you the direction.
All right.
That little whatever, that little pause. They seem to be a little farther away now, but still,
Okay.
you're able to hear where they are. And you're
We're
actually
running.
close enough now. You eventually get close enough to which you can see a white glow. I guess like a pale blue, actually, a glow in the cavern walls, reflecting off of the moisture. Their voices have ceased, but their footsteps are loud enough to which they're probably just right around the corner, if you want to get that close.
Yeah, I want to take a look at this guy. Is this a Vega?
I'm going to, not I am, but Bronson is going, judging by the distance, I'm going to be an hour late. I leave you here.
All right, tell
Larry I said hi. Or I.
Larry
guess
doesn't
that's kinda
exist.
weird.
He was a lie. Stranger danger. Bye. and he just flies out of your ear and then it flies off.
She waves goodbye as she puts back her helmet on and peeks around the corner.
This is basically what happened in the one-on-one, Jake. If you're wondering.
Yeah, whenever. Gosh.
Like
Well,
curiosity.
Eris?
Yeah.
What? You
I
know,
see.
every time DJ goes off alone is when the alarm bells start ringing. But when he decides to do something like this is when my full brain is on fire like the SpongeBob meme. Okay. You turn the corner and immediately the footsteps stop. And it is a silhouetted figure.
Ugly man.
No.
No.
It is a Vega with one horn. Draped in tattered clothes.
No.
The
I was
Vega-
still a little bit stealthing, by the way. I was
Okay.
stealthing while peeking around the corner.
You actually see the Vega kind of like lean. Why'd we stop?
Oh, are there multiple of them?
Yeah, and you actually see that. I mean, it's a condensed corridor, but once the Vega leans over toward that one person, you see a kind of like a taller man, and he says, "I see something. Someone that I think should not be here." The Vega,
Sorry,
like, the Vega like turns around. What? And do you recoil? Do you try and hide? Like,
So I'm actually thinking out of character. I'm understanding what this is.
okay.
Something very important happened with the dwarves, and it wasn't the slaughtering of the dwarves. It was this right here. And I need, and this is nothing to concern me with. I should probably just leave. And us, how many are there? I see 2 of them.
Probably 3.
3 of them.
Yeah.
I don't think I could take 3 on a fight, knowing that horn guy. If he noticed me with my stealth roll.
Well, no. He was leaning into somebody who heard or sensed you, maybe.
Like it wasn't the horn guy. I don't see the person who heard me.
This is not a Vega dwarf, by the way. This is a Vegan elf.
A bit. Say less. Racism. Let's go, baby.
The man, the man in the middle turns around, kind of like cordially walks past the Vega, and starts walking back to where you are.
Run.
Everything's telling me to run, but I'm so curious. I want to talk to these people. I shouldn't. Am I a drug addict? Why do I want to talk to them? I'm so curious what they're doing.
Would you
Okay,
like time to decide?
Yeah, I'll have time to
Okay,
decide.
we'll
Get
cut
those
back
guys.
to Grunk and Talia, finally. we'll go back to Talia and Grunk, and with Timmy and the Mother. Okay. You're shuffling through the bushes. Stealth rolls from you guys, please.
Frick. The stealthy one left.
They're also going to be making.
Doing that.
They're also going to be making.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute before Grunk rolls. Am I allowed to cast something on him?
Sure.
Do you have any spell slots left?
I will never run out of spell slots.
Okay. You better.
He says that, but he used like 20 spell slots the other session.
I'm like.
I really good stealth, so.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. Then in that case, I retract my statement and whip out my familiar and have it use a bonus action to help action me.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna need help.
So remember when I was like, don't worry guys, I have really good stealth.
Oh.
I rolled 2.
You got
Nice.
gypped.
Cool.
7.
7. Great.
Fuck.
Yep. But, yeah.
I have disadvantage because I'm in half plate, so 14.
You. Okay.
Yikes.
I
Looks
I
like
canceled
Grunk
it
and
because
Talia
I
are
summoned the
getting gypped.
familiar to help.
I didn't think I was gonna be gone that long, guys. I didn't realize that I was.
This.
Well,
Firefly
you,
Adventure.
you get to part of a grove where it's just a bunch of dead branches and sticks on the ground, and you start and just realize, like stop, and so you hear throughout the entire cabin, and it's just like the closest Vega, about, I don't know, maybe 100 to 50 feet away, kind of, you hear a sniff from his nose. And then a scream, a Vega screech, from down the cavern as the Vega looks back and starts to run away from where you guys are. In this instance, Grunk, you hear that same blacksmith that you heard from the. You hear the same blacksmith from the first
Oh,
part, first session. Um,
We're gonna lose every party member.
It
Everyone
grows-
goes their separate ways.
it grows louder and louder.
That's one way
kind
to
of
end the session.
piercing your ears. And then, if Talia, you're close enough, you kind of hear ringing emanating from Grunk's ears. And then that ringing starts to form into the hammering of a sword. And so you hear it as well. That kind of weird moment of you recognizing what's coming from Grunk's ears, Timmy, is just between you two, like, looking back and forth between you two.
Does Talia recognize it?
No,
Oh.
it's just a blacksmith sound. A sound of a
Oh,
blacksmith.
okay.
And it seems to be coming from a direction this time, now. Close. Through the trees. This golden light of a furnace. Would you like to?
I do not go
Approach?
towards it.
Okay.
No.
My man! Talia, you hear in your head, right? She projects her thoughts to you. I have no idea. Even her thoughts are like quiet. She's terrified of getting caught. I have no idea why your ears are ringing. But I think we should just leave quieter this time.
I agree. I really agree. Let's get out of here.
We'll just ignore everything and leave.
Grunky monkey.
Scheiße.
It's scheiße.
That's cool.
Recorded.
That's no, just didn't. Okay, that's cool. It's cool. You see your father's silhouette, in that golden light next to the trees, and he starts to walk toward you.
I turn around and sprint in the other direction, not caring about what sound I'm making.
Okay. Okay.
Can Talia and the others see this?
Yeah, you can. But I mean, he doesn't have any horns. But Grunk just goes.
But we can see the glow
Yeah,
and the father?
everybody can. Yeah.
You just hear in your mind again, what's happening?
You as he starts running away.
No time to explain. See you later. Just take off.
Okay.
This is how it ends.
You,
So this,
Different directions.
so this is how the
silhouetted-
Batman died.
this silhouetted dwarf kind of starts approaching, and then you see Grunk just bolt, and he just stops, and then you see from the silhouette his arms just go. What was that?
Talia like gives this a similar response of like, I have no fucking clue what's happening.
He kind of like walks up to you, and you see his footsteps don't crunch the branches.
She goes, and then projects thoughts to his head. I have some ability that lets me do that. I could go looking for it, or we could just
Don't worry
accept
about
that fact. I've got like 2 different ones.
Whatever.
All of my characters can do this now. It's just law. She says,
But they still can't send a message.
"Are you?" This one can, you motherfucker.
Dead people can't speak, DJ. Dead people can't speak.
Oh, I'm dead.
In this dude's mind, she goes, "Why did he run from you?"
Who can see me?
Yes.
Grunk. I'm his father. Nice to meet you. And he gives a hand.
She reaches a hand out to like shake, and at the same time is like, "Okay, we are trying to leave here, or do we need to Do I need to send a message to him?
I'll
You seem like a pretty chill person, but
Just
clearly he's
pass
got
the
there's some
message.
issues happening here.
Just pass the message for me.
Okay.
I have something
Also-
for you.
Did the handshake work?
Yeah.
Huh.
It doesn't feel his handshake is light as a feather, and it gives a warmth, but not anything tactile. Like you're not grabbing onto a hand. It's almost like you're grabbing onto like light almost.
Are you dead?
Do I look dead? Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So we're on the same page here.
But I've been sent back.
So
I have
think,
guidance.
I'm getting to have a conversation with your father.
Grunk would have been like, would have, like, fight or flight response, immediately chose flight, but would have realized, after calming down a second, maybe I shouldn't have run, and I'll be walking back now.
Okay.
Just slowly though, like not trying to get there anytime soon.
Okay.
Also, yeah, Talia's speaking in Dwarvish.
Yeah, he'll understand that. I've been sent by your bunny.
That's a... How's he doing?
I'm very dead, if that's what you're wondering.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for
He's
somebody
fine.
who died in battle. What for? Wait, there's a bigger context here. For what purpose?
To give you something. And Gronk and your guard.
I have no idea where the other two are now. We're just trying to leave this cave.
Pass it on to them, then.
Sure.
But these are from the furnaces of Ibani himself. And
Why?
from him, from his like silhouette, you see a figure, or four figures, three figures come from behind, and they're holding like this iron or stone, like granite slice. You know those things? They're like tabletop pieces, but it's like this granite slice, and it's like that thick. It looks like 3,000 pounds. Not really. It looks like it's a couple 100 pounds, but they're bearing this weight, and they're all female dwarves, and they walk in front of him, and on each granite platter, there is a horn, amulet, and a staff.
Okay.
And he kind of gestures to the amulet for you, Talia.
Thank you. She'll put it on. Does she recognize it? Actually, what does it look like? It's a curious question.
It seems familiar in your hands. It is a golden amulet with it's in a shape of it's in the shape of an Ouroboros, the infinity Ouroboros that you use. So the shape of that one, or not the infinity Ouroboros. It's the circle one. It almost looks however, that it can be linked up with another amulet to make something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a circle Ouroboros, and you see the scales of that snake, and inside you see like gears. In its very center, it is a tree. Looks very familiar to that of the blood tree. The tree of blood. And he gestures to it.
Why?
In due time. Suppose you'll find out. But this amulet, this was crafted by the finest engineers of the Dringalzan Brethren. An amulet imbued with the threads of fate. Gears forged with blood and fire, bound with bone of the Krakorok. When the wheel spins, the fate of the damned swing for integrity. Its name is Aldar, the amulet of the fated. And it is yours now.
That's a lot of information. Are you able to send that to me?
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. I'm also trying to
Cosmic
find.
comedy. Here we go. I sent it to you in your personal channel.
Thank you.
Could I have gotten back by now?
Yeah. Your father looks incredibly cordial with you. He nods. He says, "Hello, Gronk."
Dad? How?
Seems that our fates are intertwined past my death. Though I feel that this is not the only time you'll see my body.
Oh.
And he gestures to the staff. It is a golden staff with leather hilts, leather bindings all along the staff, and at the end it looks like it arcs into like a torch flame. And he says, "While not born to a tune, the Drayena Bruni, the staff of the flame, will guard your fate in fire, and leave you unscathed, sending those against you to the deepest depths of hell." And he gestures for you to pick it up.
I go and pick it up, but like before I do, I kind of like have to walk by him, or like get how close.
Yeah,
is he
he's
to
kind of
me?
like standing to the side of this line of 3 dwarven armored women. They all have like winged helmets, almost like the wings encompass their heads, and they're holding these granite slabs, right? So yours would be on the very end, closest to him.
I go to pick it up,
Okay.
but before I do, I stop and I look at him. It was an accident.
Don't tell me that. He smiles warmly. We shan't speak of that.
All right,
Now for Sophia.
I'll pick.
He kind of like scoffs. Not scoffs. What's that like a you know, it's like a short chuckle.
You know,
A short, yeah, one of those.
he's got there.
And he says, he gestures to the the other end. There's a horn sitting on the granite slab, forged by the deadliest warsmiths, ever to crawl from under the great worm's belly. A horn, the most secretive rare tree, and gold, bound with bone of the Krakorok. Music so piercing, yet like a dragon's fang, its bite can never be dulled, never broken nor bent. Its song could be only quenched in vegan blood. It is a battle flame like none other. And he gestures, "Please give Draugr, Horn of Valhalla, to Sophia." And I'll send that one to you, DJ.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Holy heck.
I'm trying to wait. So I'm hearing. Wait, am I hearing this or wait? What's happening? Oh,
No,
We are.
okay.
This is Grunk and Talia speaking with Grunk's father and a cohort of Trevor.
Okay.
Well, if Sophia
Okay,
never gets a
Daniel.
hold of it, just
Okay.
give it to her sister.
Sure.
Fit.
Sure.
So one of us should just hang on to this one.
Yeah.
A great worm's belly.
Pick it up. Talia will pick it up and just store it.
The Karakarok holding the slabs simultaneously move back into the golden light that's silhouetting the trees. Grunk's father puts his hands behind his back, bows just a little. You'll see me again, but not like this. He takes a deep breath. He looks at each one of you. It is fated. And he walks back into the light.
As he goes, I just say, I love you, Dad.
He turns like a little bit of his head so you can see a bit of his cheek and his eye. A smile curls around from what you can't see. And his eye wells with tears as he walks into the light. And you blink and it's gone. But the tools that you were given are still firm in your hand. Timmy and the
Dad-
mom
How'd
are
your dad know about?
dead
your
people
dad know
don't
about
talk.
Sophia?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
How'd your dad know about Sophia?
Yeah, DJ dead people don't talk.
How'd your dad know about Sophia?
Uh,
But this isn't an Among Us game.
Emolgus?
Among Us.
Devin.
Vega Arventi?
Oh no, but you say me. You say me.
Thorak, on your end, you get the similar kind of like knocking of a hammer to sword in that heat of the furnace. It's more like you find yourself alone in that 3-door dome, I suppose. It's like people just disappeared almost for a second. And the light emanates from an open door of hell.
He stops. What found trickery is this?
I'm pretty sure Thago said that at some point. Just some. Now we know where we got it from. Okay, anyways. Same father figure from a father of Grunk. I don't want to say father figure. Comes out. He's a little shorter than you. But he personally brings out this granite slab, and on it are 3 stones.
You want me to ruin the scene or no?
I mean, go ahead.
Hi, hunk. How are you?
It is. It is. It's a pleasure to see you
Hello,
again, Thorak.
Hi. Making armor for Kakaruk now? This
I-
voice is going in and out.
I am one of Irbani's blacksmiths. One of many.
You deserve it.
I'm here to
Yes.
give you something, Thorak. Something straight from our shepherd. And he kind of gestures the slab, and he gestures the stones.
He picks up the 2, I guess. One is blue and one is a slight purple, violet purple. He says, "I thank you," and he's gonna put them in the bear's eye holes, eye sockets.
Okay. And he
They
says,
slightly glow.
That's nice. That's class.
there are no special names for these. Though, I feel that you have the greatest weapon in your possession already.
Your will strong, and your wit stronger.
He smiles.
It's good to see you again.
He bows. And he begins to walk back into the doors of hell. He lingers a hand on the open door. And he brings it away. He slides it in. And then the doors suddenly, in just a flash, close. And you are with the goons again.
The goobers.
The goobers.
The boys.
I'm a go.
Rock!
The goons. So these are the goons, bro.
Now-
These are the goons.
Now we'll go back to Sophia. We're going all over.
Glad
the place.
I'm glad nobody responded and plotting behind Drew's back.
Okay, Thonk, what do you do? Thonk? TJ, what did you do?
Yeah, who's the?
I don't know why I just called you Thonk. Dude,
Like maybe
Thonk.
if you're drunk, maybe I can see.
Thonk.
Thonk.
Thonk, please tell
Bro,
me.
did you really reveal my real character's real name? To
Oh
the
no, I'm sorry, bro. Oh my gosh. Sorry,
This was
man.
a big reveal where I was gonna be looking at the entire party and I was gonna say,
Frick!
I am Thonk.
Okay, what would you like to do? He's walking towards you.
Would I be required to make a stealth check if I were to recoil my head?
Yes.
And the other option is just to start blasting.
Or
There are
you
no
could,
in-betweens.
You could diplomatically be like, oh hey, you don't need to start blasting per se.
I mean, don't tempt me now. I mean, he already saw me through it, so I'll actually step out. Sophia steps out. She says, well, actually, before, you said there was an elf in the group, right? Can you describe all of them for me?
You have an elven Vega.
Elven
You
Vega.
have a man to which you can't really make out features quite.
Gender ambiguous, okay.
Ugh,
No,
men.
I said man. I literally said man, and you're like, all right, gender ambiguous, right?
He's questioning his identity. It's okay, it's
all
okay.
right. And then
Even
a
Vegas could do that.
silhouetted figure with, you can see a glint of a sword, just like an inch out of its sheath.
Here's flower. No, just kidding. This is where she was, guys, by the way. No. Sophia's gonna look. Actually, Sophia, as a connoisseur of the elves, would I recognize this elf?
A connoisseur of the elves.
I have
The Elven Vega?
Yeah, the Elven Vega. Would I recognize this elf throughout history or any of my research as?
No, but something's off about this Vega. This Vega is half elf, half Vega. It
Okay.
Is
So he's a nobody. Got it.
he?
Wait, half elf, half Vega. Where have I seen this before? Harga? Is that you?
Wait a minute! Yes, it is.
Dude,
it
it's
is
time to
Harga.
get out the punnet
Is that her?
squares.
Okay.
It's Harga. Yeah.
She's gonna say, which one of you was the one saying that prayer?
You hear kind of a grimace from you. Not a grimace. I'm mixing up all my adjectives today. You hear adjectives? Anyways, I'm just gonna ignore everything just happened in my brain. The half vegan man behind says, you know, there's almost, it feels like there's an internal conflict within him, not morally, but physically.
Like, he
So
wants
his
to eat
voice
me.
is strained. His voice is very strained. He says, "Who's asking? Meat's back on the menu, boys." No, he doesn't. I'm just. Who's asking? Who's asking?
He's nuts.
Well, if you promise.
See
Well,
if
if you promise not to
these
tell
nuts.
Well, if you promise not to tell anybody, she takes off her helmet, and she says, "Isabella, even star."
A bastard, huh? Wait.
Not even star. Sorry, no flowers. Sorry, I didn't. Did I? Was I? No, I wasn't flowers. Sorry. No, I'm not a flower.
No, I don't know what
Which
you
flavor
are.
of bastard?
What flavor are you? What flavor? No. Or he kind of looks at you and he's like.
Yes, Sophia flowers.
He kind of looks at you and he says, "Is that supposed to tell me who you are?" Like, and a hand comes up from the man.
Well, you asked her. You asked who I was. I suppose you were asking for my occupation.
He extends a hand closer to you. And it seems like he's shrouded in darkness, like the darkness spell, but only along his skin. So you can see he's literally a completely magical darkness, like shrouded in magical darkness. It seems to like float off of him like a smoke or a mist. And he extends his hand to you.
Is this like a handshake, or what kind of extend?
Yeah, this is the man. Yeah, he does.
She reaches out her hand and shakes, and she says, "No offense, but I'm more interested about you. All the
So,
other
all you can get out is, well, no, and then all of a sudden your body just seizes, and you're back in that portrait. You're back into that portrait, and all you can see is the moving
Gotta be smeared.
eyes of the portrait across. Same deal. And he kind of you're still there, but you hear in your ear as if somebody's whispering into your ear when you're in that portrait.
And make out what they're saying.
I was about to tell you what they were saying, but
Understandable.
I had to like recollect where I am.
Let me guess. Souls beyond the souls of the beyond. Actually, I mean, there's two.
Hear me out.
There's two versions.
Oi, Tiamat.
No wait. Spirits
He's
from
gonna
beyond.
ask you. He's gonna ask you. Do you fear the unknown?
He was asking.
Do you fear death itself?
Of course not. Death is, well, painful maybe at times, but honestly, it's a growth. It's a time for growth where you finally get the transition from the mortal realm into the everlasting one.
And if you don't make it to the everlasting one, where do you think they go?
Why wouldn't I make it to the everlasting?
Naive. Then it switches to your other ear. Ignorant.
Alright, let me out of this stupid thing. I've already been here. Show me the... I want to talk to that... Do I know these are called Vega at this point?
No.
I'll call them half demon then.
Go
Let me
ahead.
talk to that half demon again.
He's a nobody. He doesn't matter. Nothing.
I'm very
matters.
curious about him. Okay, if you are the type to be cynical, who are you?
I have no name.
Well, can I give you one?
If you wish. What would you call me?
She kind of thinks some male names, and the last one she remembers is Larry, the person that doesn't exist.
Larry! Okay, sure.
I'll call you Larry. Now, where am I? And yeah, where am I? Why is this any of this?
What do you see through your eyes?
I see the portrait, right, of
Yeah, of Thrick.
Thrick. I thought I saw Eris.
You're in
Oh no,
the
yeah,
Eris portrait.
I saw Eris.
his. No, I saw his when you were like laying down, but mine was Thrick. So I'm seeing Thrick, right? Or
You're seeing Thrick.
okay,
You're in the Eris portrait. You're in the Eris portrait, seeing Thrick.
Yeah. So I'm the Eris portrait. I'm looking at Thrick's
Thrick's
portrait.
Yes.
Sorry, that's what I meant. It's kind of confusing, but yeah. I see this. I see a kobold, correct? I'm gonna describe Petite.
It is Petite. It's just Thricky. He's not in anything. He's just Thrick in his Astrum garb. Closer to the campaign start. Closer, but not exactly the campaign start.
That's quite precarious because I've never actually met many kobolds in my life. I can't say. And this whole thing is quite odd. Listen, Larry, what are you? You're somebody. You're not.
Look into the eyes of the kobold.
I look into the eyes of the kobold.
What is Sophia feeling in the instance to which she is in the portrait? Not Sophia, frickin' Talia.
Oh, okay.
What is Talia feeling?
Are you talking about back when, like, those few moments when they were there?
Yeah. What's going on through her mind?
Well, considering half her face just got peeled off, pain and confusion,
Okay.
and a looming sense of dread, but also an ever-present exhaustion.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I repeat that to the Miss Store. It's a male voice, right? Or is this a female voice?
This is a male voice.
Okay.
Look toward the other portraits.
What other portraits?
The ones immediately next to Thrick is Lori, and then the one on the right is Alistair. And they both have their own eyes darting across.
What is this? I'm seeing these eyes. What is this supposed to mean? Do I know these people, Alistair or Lori? Lori was at the party, and
Yeah,
But
you
I
would
might-
reckon
I-
you
I-
okay. Lori would have her mask on first off. Alistair, you
that's
would
true.
know, but you would gather that he's part of the Golden Spires, right? Yes.
Yeah, 'cause
Early
he went to the
Golden Spires.
library.
Okay, and so he says, eyes are the most important part of the soul. Do you wish to change their fate? Or are you content with where you are, Isabella, elf butcher?
I don't know any of these ones' fates.
But you can.
It's by looking into their eyes.
By taking a step into the unknown. Taking a leap of faith that no others will.
What is... I get... That's dumb. Of course, I don't know what the unknown is. You're saying I could change people's fates if I just go into the unknown? Is this a bunch of metaphors, or are you talking about something literal?
I can give you power.
I'm listening.
I can give you the tools you need to continue on your crusade.
I'm
But you
listening.
first may bind yourself to me. And something from the beyond.
You see, you're really selling me here. I would like more power to achieve my goals. However, people don't give things for free. What do you want? What are you trying to? What is your gain in this?
My gain is another tool in the toolbox to make things right.
So you're going to use me, but how?
I'm afraid you must accept before.
Is that the unknown part?
You must have the courage to jump into the void when something in the back of your head is telling you not to.
My only goal in life is to serve Vicindy's will. And so it is my time to pass on to the afterlife. That and my bond with my family and my little sister, who mean the world to me.
And yet,
If there's
Vicindy's dead. What if I told you I can arrange a meeting between you and her? Is that enticing?
you're contradicting yourself. You just said she was dead. How would you do that?
Pulling the threads of fate.
Very well. I'm willing to take this leap, but what of my sister? Nothing will happen to her, correct? Just making sure you're not going to use me as a tool to kill my own sister or something ridiculous.
No. We will enlighten her. And countless others.
As long as she is safe, and I have your word, I accept your offer.
Your name is no longer Isabella. But what flows from you is a river of blood. I will call upon you when I need you. And you're back where you left Grunk and Talia.
Does she just suddenly appear?
No,
where she
where
left
I
you guys.
left
Where
you
she
guys.
left. So
Oh.
a while back from where you guys are.
Oh, okay.
Sophia takes a moment. Was that all that was real? Was that
If you
Am I feeling any different?
if she does exactly what you do.
exactly what I did?
Well,
Did I
you kind of feel a burning, starting to burn across your forearm, front and back. Essentially where, remember Aang's tattoos? Aang.
Yeah.
Aang's tattoos along that same track. You feel a sort of burning, and then like if somebody's taking and another side is somebody's like taking a knife and carving something into you.
My name is Long.
My name is Ong. Is it just a constant pain?
It goes away eventually, like 5 minutes.
All right, Larry. I hope you held up to your end of the bargain. She's gonna hurry up and make sure she gets out before the gate, the rubble closes. Do I feel any different, or is it just that for now?
It's just that for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow, guys, I made a deal with the devil.
It
I was
wasn't
about-
Damon.
It was Larry. You're right.
It was
Larry!
Larry!
Oh gosh.
So
We got
Larry
two-
is. So we have two Larrys. One's a god and one's an abusive husband.
There's a third one, and he's a skeleton from a different reality.
That Larry actually didn't exist. I was getting gaslit by the freaking Firefly.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We have 3 Larrys.
He
We
said
have
he
something
he
that's
lying.
can make deals. We have one that's a Firefly's fictitious abusive lover,
Hey, man.
and another one is a skeleton from a different dimension.
Understandable. That sounds.
We've done it, boys. The trifecta.
Finally, I have
The
them all.
holy trinity of Larry.
It's a serious cosmic horror one shot. No, Larry.
Larry.
It's all.
Larry.
Cosmic comedy, more like.
Larry.
Cosmic horror, comic horror.
Did we ever run into things Jamie asked us to name? We just named them Larry, and
Okay.
we have 20
Alright.
names.
We have 6 Larrys.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Finally, I have them all.
Okay. Hear me out, right? Hear me out. Okay.
So we had to get all of that out. So, Jamie, just getting out of the way, even if we had the resources, the radiant nuke from Modernari wouldn't work against the ephemeral.
Try it.
Oh my god.
You're tempting us to kill all 4 of those angels.
Anyways,
Resurrect the
so
body,
we'll start
and
the
then
session
nuke
again.
it.
Anyways,
So
let's
anyway,
start
as
the
I
session.
started blasting.
So anyways, I started lasering.
Jamie, don't tempt me, man. I want to do this plan now. Like, if you don't give me a better plan, that's my plan. That's my plan going forward.
So anyway,
Dude, we have
time to start.
just
the session.
one more thing.
Time to start the session again.
No.
I'm looking at Star Snows. This is not. That would have been really weird.
Yeah, bro, those haven't been open for like.
So the ephemeral
2
appears
months.
in the underground.
The ephemeral.
50 years
in the
ahead of
underground.
schedule.
Right? It has the ability to do that.
Drunk, do the thing.
Grunky, do the thing.
I
Okay.
got this.
It has to have the ability to do that,
What's your
actually.
In the quiet of the
Oh.
momentary shock that happened with Grunky's father, Sophia, now back to where you left the group, about equal distance from both of you. What's everyone's PP? How large is people's PP here?
Mine is 18.
16.
9.
How do I have
25.
16?
Right? Okay, so I guess. Okay.
I finally made a character with
I'm not
small
even here,
PP.
so.
I guess only Sophia would know this.
There?
You
Yeah, you're talking
you hear somebody rustling in the bushes about equal distance from you and where the rest of your party went. You hear a silent "Hello? Is anybody there?"
Sophia's gonna go over to the bushes and say, "Hello?
Sophia, is that you?
Jimmy, is that you?"
Okay, no, you would. Okay, sorry, you would recognize this as Afira Crane. Her voice.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
She-
Sophia Crane.
Yeah. And she'd be like, "Where am I?
What do I see?
Where are we?"
I kind of moved the bushes. What do I see?
She'd come out of the bushes when she heard your voice. Where are we?
We're further in the Underdark. We're further near the. Where are we, Jamie?
You're in like the living quarter place thing of the doors.
We're in the living quarters of the dwarves. How are you here?
I was in the Volendun and now I'm here. You look a little to your left and you see a Japanese fisherman hat hanging on one of the branches. In front of her.
Dude, that's crazy, dude.
And-
Which one?
Below the
I think I'm the same.
it's tinted red. Below it are cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals. Below it.
I don't get that reference, actually. I'm
And
dumb.
she kind of looks at it back at you. Where's the rest? Where's Talia?
Well, looks like this is actually the work of Larry. Sophia is going to begin taking off her mask, helmet. She says, "I suppose the truth could come out now." She pulls her blade and says, "I'm surprised you didn't know this. I am not Sophia. My name is Isabella Evenstar. I am the elf. You might know me as the Elf Busher."
She kind of like recoils and starts to back up a bit.
Listen, this isn't. Don't worry. Just stand still, and this won't hurt a bit. Today is a.
Where's
Today's a
Talia?
happy day.
What the fuck?
She says Talia in a louder voice.
Don't worry. Maybe after I take care of you and send you off to your personal heaven, I could go get Talia.
Talia.
And you guys can be together.
Where is Talia? Where is she?
Talia to Grunk. Well,
Don't worry, she's
Are you in the
okay.
cave now?
Except, unfortunately, she's not gonna be in heaven with you at the same time. So I'll work on getting her next.
Whoa,
all right?
whoa, whoa! What is going on? I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Where's Talia? Please tell me that. This has to be. This has to be in my mind. This is somebody's invading my mind, or what is going on? She just keeps
It's okay.
backing
You're a
up.
good person. I'm sure. What's
Didn't need you to tell me that. I did not need you to tell me that.
You're gonna have a great personal heaven. This is only gonna sting for a second
No,
as she
no,
kind of
no.
goes over, stabs, stab in the chest.
Roll the hit. Roll the hit.
Like, I thought the name Elf Butcher, like, she's just a really powerful elf that kills a lot of people. No, I mean, she butchers
No.
elf.
Nah, it's not that like ephemeral in naming, right?
No, it's a lot more.
What was your-
31 to hit. I know it's actually in sharpshootering, so it'd be 20,
That hits.
24. And yes, I could sharpshooter, even though this is a crossbow. I have sharpshooter, so I'm melee range.
So
and
you,
I don't have to get
so
disadvantage.
she says, as you attack her, she says, "You're the," and then she gets hit with your attack, and she like kind of like staggers back. And she is going to rebuttal.
Alright, Grunk, I think we should just leave now.
Me too.
We gotta make sure that they don't close the cave on us.
Let me metagame.
It's okay.
Why let's go back for Sophia?
No,
No.
I'm not getting trapped here.
She
She'll
is
be
going
fine.
to send a
It is a long
message
peebo.
to Talia.
Okay.
Sophia is attacking me. Where are you? I'm in the living space. That's it.
I'm leaving the living space with Grunk. Why would... Never mind. I'll come to you.
Is this like a said message out loud, or is this like a thought message?
She'll. Okay.
It's up top, but Talia's, even in Talia's head, she's whispering.
Yeah. So she'll say
What I
that.
noticed-
She'll try and say that out loud in hopes that it deters you.
Oh, come on. This is really, really making this embarrassing.
Talia will communicate what just occurred with Grunk. We
Okay.
should probably go back for her.
Alright, I guess I gotta clean you up faster. As she goes in for another attack.
Okay.
And she says, come on, just die already. It's okay. It's only gonna hurt for a second. You're gonna be really happy after this.
Roll the hit.
So, you're telling me
That's a natural 20.
that
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Priest is not gonna
Also,
be
technically I
happy.
have more attacks than just one, but I've been using only one. So I don't know if you wanted me to use more than one.
She'll
Yeah, we
probably
could-
be nearly dead if you know about this. I don't know. If you do multiple attacks more than
Well, the one attack does 30, 40, 44 damage.
that. She wasn't that powerful.
Do you want me? Should I make more attacks?
Hey, if
Or
you want to,
can I?
this is your turn. Yeah.
No, I don't see why I shouldn't make more attacks. This feels like a good moment. 21 to hit.
Hits.
Oh wait, sorry, it would have done 10 more damage than what I just said
Okay.
earlier.
All right. That'll hit. 21.
Okay, here we go again, baby. So D6s. Okay, 30, 22, 33 damage.
That'll kill her. But she staggers back with those blades in her torso, and she kind of like stumbles back and hits a tree. It's like
She's
she
gonna
falls back.
actually-
She falls back and she hits the
Can Isabella catch her?
Okay. Roll a
Give her a hug as she's passing away.
acrobatics or athletics.
19.
Okay, you catch her. She, blood coming down from her chin. You're you the rock, the lake. You're the one to kill the girl.
Oh, how do you know about
The
that?
girl.
The girl.
She puts a hand on your cheek, and you feel a warmth. And this is it's only been used by Laurelyn in our campaign, but this is a mind meld that she uses to transfer memories, and she shows you a hidden perspective of the bash on the back of the head,
Oh shoot, she was watching.
and she I never knew it would be you.
She, Isabella smiles, remembering seeing that moment, and she says, "Wow, I didn't know you were there. Can you tell my bestie that I'll be? Can you tell my bestie I said hi?"
You're sick.
I wish you guys understood. It's okay. This is a thankless job, anyways.
She spits blood in your face. Go to hell.
Isabella, I wish I could pass on to my afterlives, but I have a lot more people I need to bring first.
As her eyes turn gray and her tattoos that line her jaw and accentuate her face turn gray as well. They were black and with red accent. Now they're gray, and her hair turns gray. She is suddenly really cold for a recently living person. Talia will arrive in 3 minutes.
How much time does it take to bury a body?
Longer than that.
Way longer than that.
Way
Depending on how. Well, depending on the method. If you have telekinesis, you can do it instantly.
You think Talia will help me out here? Give me a little hand?
Give you it. That's a conversation you gotta have with Talia.
Can we roleplay us running there? Real quick?
Okay.
I have
Yeah.
Rebecca here, so I can bring your back.
Like as
I
we're
won't.
sprinting there. So, you're telling me that Sophia, the awkward, weird one, just murdered your liege?
I think that's.
Fuck.
I don't want to believe that. That's not like Sophia. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
She-
What the fuck is with elves, dude?
What is that? There has to be an explanation. Maybe
Yeah.
she's. I can't. Talia, already out of breath from the last fight, is really struggling to keep up at this moment.
Brian.
Oh my gosh! Okay, but theming wise, he's
There's
not
a lot of
wrong.
similarities.
So
No, yeah,
Killing people
you're
to
not.
enslave them in the afterlife.
I'm not saving anybody in the afterlife. I'm just
So-
sending them to I'm sending them to their happy place.
That's
he's trying to justify murder. That's okay. Anyways,
that's about to be a very weird conversation.
as you out of breath and kind of drained from the last fight, your head is heavier, more heavier than it's been in your recent years. It is a certain dreariness. In some cosmic comedy,
DJ.
As if the universe is playing a joke on you. You think of the vase shattering.
She, as that occurs, she says, "Not now," and she grabs her shoulder, and I will cast Greater Restoration
Okay.
on Talia. And Grunk, you see as she seems to almost slow down. It's at first it's just a presence, but you almost see somebody put an arm under Talia's shoulder, you know, like you're trying to support someone to help them run, right? And it picks her up, and she regains some grace from it. As you see next to Talia, an elven figure, not as pale, not as worn down, but that figure quickly disappears as they whisper something into Talia's ear.
While you're running, it's not like it consumes your vision, but it's just a memory. You know, the train of thought. That, you know, first off, shatter, then you doing what you just did. And then as you keep running through that brush, you remember a conversation you had with Ifira preparing, a night preparing for the delegation to leave. Late night, lots of work, paperwork. Sitting at your desk, sleepless as usual. Everyone else has gone home, right? The only light is at your desk. And she walks up to you with two porcelain cups of tea. She sets one down gently on the edge of your desk. And then she kind of like walks to another desk, pulls out the chair, sits down. Do you have a moment?
Talia like looks to the window. What hour is it?
Oh, we're close to the early hours of the morning, I think.
You're my boss. I can spare a few, yes?
For a moment, can you think of me not as your boss, but as your friend?
Yes.
Something's been bothering me, and I don't really have anyone else to talk to. I'm sorry if this is overstepping my bounds, or you know me. I'm a very scientifically centered woman. It's my life. However, sometimes things happen that defy science. And to me, conflicts with how I think. My sister is contemplating Feycry to try and see our All-Mother Mia's.
That's...
I don't know. I hate that. Why is this? And she kind of reaches into her breast pocket and then slaps down like a coin. And it has a deer's head on it, imprinted on the coin. She slaps that down on the desk and she says, "Why is this our tie to this world?" Have you found that incredibly boring? Not boring, dumb.
Talia walks over. She... May I? Gesturing to the coin.
She nods.
She picks it up and puts it back in to Ifura's pocket. She looks like she's really struggling to find the words. There are few options once that is gone. Take it from someone who's seen a number of things. Who's gone through a number of sleepless nights. Hold on to that connection. I don't know why we had to be made in such a way, why we have to be as we are. I can tell you what the science will tell you. It's a capsule. It holds a soul. It holds your soul. It holds your sister's soul. That's why you have it. And without it, you'll lose a part of yourself. Part of yourself that's very hard to reclaim.
I was thinking. For us elves, we've been gifted the Even Star with these talismans.
What is the even star?
It's the Star of Mios that sort
Right.
of is the anchor for all the talismans.
I didn't understand.
She says, "I've been thinking. As elves, we're either destined to die in battle, attempt a Fey cry, or live beyond in the trees, where apparent bliss happens."
Forgive me. I wouldn't know. Suppose that's intentional.
And then when these break, or when it's gone, we're less than what the gods made us then. Is that it? Is that the
Suppose
destiny
that's-
of an elf? Or even if they don't have a talisman for a human? In short, it just feels like death is the breath of Calantha. I don't like that.
Talia takes her fingers, right, points at her eyes. What do you see in my eyes?
Exhaustion.
And yet I'm awake. What is exhaustion, scientifically?
It's just our bodies running low on energy.
And yet I'm still awake.
She kind of like fiddles with a pen on the desk.
I don't know what to tell you. Would you allow me to speak? A thought I don't share often.
Go ahead.
I think we two greatly cherish Fey Cry.
She's like
It's-
taken aback a little bit, not gonna lie. But she's not broken from the conversation. She just...
Isn't it? It's revolting. Honestly. Our option is... Once a talisman is gone, our option is death. Or confined existence. Like a soul is the only definitive existence. Bound in life, bound in death. And without it, bound to be somewhere in between. It's a great irony that we are supposed to live forever, isn't it? Eos is a cruel, twisted god. I don't know what you want out of this conversation. I'm sorry your sister is choosing Fey Cry. But I offer only this. Mios has nothing for her. The only things you're going to find of meaning are still here. Your soul's connection is here. Your life is here. To go so gently into that good night. She At this point, she's almost like shaking with like exhaustion, but like some of it is rage. It's she just turns around and walks back over to her desk. Forgive me. Sits down.
Ephira stands, gently walks to your desk, places one of her cold hands on yours, and says, "Well, I'm glad my soul is bound with someone like you." She stands, and when she does, she knocks the desk, and that cup of tea on the edge of the desk falls. And interlaced with that image and the tea splattering, along with that fragile porcelain, you see the dust and those thin layers of the vase shattering across the floor. And as the dust settles, so does the tea. She stops, looks down, says, "Leave that for the janitors." I'm kidding. And she like telekinetically whiffs it back and carries it over to a trash can and sets it down. And
We burn mad spell slots in this place.
And she rests her hands, her fingers, her middle index and thumb on the desk above the trash can, looks back at you, and says, "Into the depths we go." And she slides her fingers off and disappears into the darkness.
Talia looks up and a little dumbfoundedly almost watches as Ephira walks away.
You're back to running. What in this time has Sophia been doing to try and cover that body up?
You said I was covering it up. I wanted to bury it, but I don't
Okay.
have much time. So, is there any? You said there's light. Must be a
Dim light.
torch or candle.
Yeah.
Where's the fire?
Sure. A torch along a path just near you.
Sure. I grabbed the torch.
Bloody
Actually, no. First, do I have time? Is there a lot of rocks? Can I draw a little heart around?
There are sticks.
Good enough. I'll put some sticks around, make it a little heart around her,
Okay.
and then I'll come over with the torch. Use produce flame. No, not produce flame. Control flame, I believe. It's
Okay.
called. Yes, control flames, and I'll just burn her body. And as it's burning, Isabella will make a prayer. What's up?
I just want to throw it out there real quick, right? A misconception that happens quite often. If this is how you're trying to get rid of a body, a misconception that happens
No.
quite often is that a body burns very fast. In reality, bodies
Oh, no,
take
I'm-
days.
I'm trying to respect
Because
the body.
Jake would know that. That's
No, no,
right.
no.
That's
I wanna-
right, Jens.
Isabella's not trying to hide it at all. She's putting a freaking stick and shoots
okay.
around it. She's trying to respect the body.
She's Darth Vader.
As the body, I assume, is a little bit lighting. Isabella will make one prayer to Vicindy as she says, "Vicindy, allow her soul to have a peaceful travel into the afterlife." And she's just gonna walk towards the entrance, hopefully avoiding the other party
DJ.
moving.
DJ just made a yandere.
It's not a yonder. I'm not in love with anybody.
Well, I mean, you sound like you're in love with the concept of sending people to a better place.
Hey, only elves. Only elves.
So Grunt's cool, okay.
That's
Okay.
cool. Isabella
So-
only wants to send those to who can't naturally go.
And when you do that, the red tinted fisherman hat falls to the ground with the cherry blossom petals
Can I pick up the hat?
I was like beckoning it. Yeah, yeah.
I pick it up. Why is Fire leaving this?
Just killed a woman. This is quite the vibe. Puts the hat on.
Why would Fire? I'm assuming Fire's leaving this, but I don't know that. So she kind of picks up the hat.
Patrick Bateman.
Is it special?
You feel drawn to it. Yeah. It is not. It wasn't her who left it. It was not her who left it, DJ.
What do you mean, who?
It
Her?
was not.
Oh, was it Fire?
No, it.
Fire was a chick, right?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Have you?
Making sure. Hey, I have her name right here, okay? Kawachi. Kawachi. No, I'll pick up the hat as it's beckoning me. Jimmy, why are you looking at me like this? You looking at me like
No,
I'm a murderer?
look at your personal messages.
Oh, okay, my bad. I don't know.
It's his bed.
Oh, I'm picking it up. Okay, that's what I see.
No. No. That you don't see that. That is. I'm telling you what is happening.
Okay.
You don't see
How much
that.
damage? How much?
What are you looking at?
What am I
Look at the player chat in the server.
Yes. How that sounds like damage. That sounds like
No,
damage.
it's not.
You can see how that sounds like damage.
Oh, y'all are such an old married couple.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, we got it now. We got it now.
Holy crap.
He's gonna hurt himself one of these.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's,
god.
you said your name is no longer Isabella. It from you will
Oh.
flow a river of blood.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I see. Okay, I understand. Sorry, Jimmy. I thought you.
No.
I thought I was taking damage.
You're
You
fine.
can see that.
I can see
Okay.
what you're talking about.
I was taking it on the same minute. Literally.
I get you. Oh my gosh. Okay, now that we're on the same page,
Yes.
Talia and Grunk show up to Sophia
What the fuck?
putting on
Is
the
that?
putting on the fisherman hat.
What is that?
that?
What is that?
What is that?
A jelly donut, sir.
What is that?
And do they seem? Do I still look the same?
People, you can't see your face, so.
Okay, well you guys just see my long black hair, and you don't see my eyes or face. So it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, you do have the hat on, right? You put that on?
Yeah, the hat's on.
Okay,
Hat's
cool,
on, dude. It looks cool.
Cool. Okay. So they
Sick
can't
hat,
see.
dude.
They can't see what you.
So, but we can't see your face.
No, it's just.
But
the
what
shadow.
about I have dark vision?
No, it is covered, Jake.
Good.
It's a bucket. It's a
Good
Japanese
show.
bucket hat, bro. You can't see through
Bucket.
that. It's
This
like
is a bucket.
well,
Dear
it's more
God.
invincible than.
There's more. No.
It's like the Nokia phone, bro. You can't break the bucket hat.
Yes. Okay, but yes,
Does anything
you
change around me, or
arrived.
do
You
or do I
arrived.
really
No,
say?
you wouldn't see anything yet. But you
Okay.
got Talia and Grunk, and I'm just gonna say Timmy and the mom were left where they were. So they're running back. They're gonna run back.
They'll be fine.
What did you do?
Jamie, do I roleplay the same, or now that I have?
You're fine, man. You would get that. You wouldn't. Yeah, dude. Whatever, man.
I
do
feel
it.
like this has gone so
Go for
derailed
it,
right
man.
this second.
Go
Like,
for it, dude.
What?
Just
Yeah,
go
what
for
you
it.
want me to do? Slaughter the party?
No. Hey, whatever you want, man. Whatever you
Do I
want,
get the
man.
cool? Do I get a cool fire sword?
Sure, man. Add a d6 fire damage to your whatever your thing is.
Hey, hold
Sure,
on.
dude.
You
Sure,
said-
dude.
All
Fire
right,
that.
I'll take it.
2d6. You want 2d? You want more damage? You want more damage? You want more? 2d6. 2d6 fire damage. Go.
All right.
Sophia, what have you done?
My name is not Sophia.
I don't care what your name is. She steps forward. I asked, why?
None of my personality changed.
No, not really.
Just making sure. I just got a cool bucket hat right this second.
Just got a cool bucket hat.
Is that bucket? I think
Dude.
bucket
Dear
hat.
God.
There's more.
Oh.
I simply sent her to heaven.
Do you not know where the soul of an elf goes?
So the hell go.
As she walks around the fire,
Grunk follows.
Jimmy, where does this
staring at
come?
Ifira the whole time.
Grunk
You really? Have you actually made this character without knowing how elf soul work?
No, yes.
Holy
yes,
shit!
Jimmy didn't say anything.
I thought you.
You're actually fucking with me.
No, I'm serious. Dead serious.
I am about to shatter your entire character's perception of reality.
My gosh. How did you never come up? Go.
Oh my god.
We need justification. How would this never come up?
I'm trying to get it.
No. If he doesn't know, if there's a reason he wouldn't know, don't tell him.
Alright.
There is no good reason.
This is about to be the knowledge bomb of my life.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
okay,
sure- I'm
okay.
sure-
Okay, continue this.
Okay,
But
so
Daniel, you
I
sounded
just
like you had
roleplay
something.
like I somehow never learned.
Grunk will, like, as, like, Talia's walking around, Grunk will walk in front of her. Like, kind of shielding her a little bit.
All right, Jamie. So just treat this like I never
Just
learned.
use whatever your own conceptions what were, and then that.
Were?
Yeah, just go ahead.
Oh, bro, I feel like
No,
What's
go
this?
ahead.
Answer
Never
me.
come up when I said
What
about-
did you do?
I killed her so that she could go to her personal heaven.
Fool. As
Isn't it sad that
leaves
You-
and things begin to telekinetically float next to her.
just for
Do you
intimidation?
not know what happens to an elf after death?
The same thing that happens to anyone.
Petulant child! Do you not know what happens to the soul of an elf after death?
Whoa! Why are you being this? I've never got this reaction out of anyone I've killed.
Well, I'm not dead. And I don't have a soul anymore.
You sold it?
Where do you think you sent her soul?
I sent it to. What's the god of life in your world, Jamie?
God of Life, Mio.
Life. No, not Mios.
At this time, it's Ivy.
Ivy, yeah, it'd be Ivy at this point.
Well, she's going so that Ivy could judge her soul and deem her where, and send her where she belongs, which I believe she is a good person,
What
which is exactly why I
happened to
killed
her
her.
talisman?
Talis, the necklace? It's probably on her, right?
Coin.
It's I didn't take it.
She reaches a hand back out to the body
Mhm.
as you see the coin from that dream, from that flashback, float to her hand. She grabs it, and you can hear it sizzle. She holds it up in front of you. This is her soul.
Well, it's
And you've
making-
destroyed it!
It's gonna it makes its way up, right?
She walks to you. and grabs you by the collar of the shirt.
Okay, we're both women. It's fine.
Those souls are obliterated when you kill them without destroying the talisman.
Chicken good?
My God, this was the only option. This was fate.
From the freaking, we're both really spine to. Is it?
Is that chicken good?
Clip the stuff so that we can like get some clips.
She
Type
grips
/ marker in the chat, Jamie on Twitch.
What?
she grips your shirt and pulls you close enough that like you can like feel her breath. She's inches from your face. Now I ask you again. Why?
I thought they go to heaven. What? Nobody told me. Are you sure?
They? She asks questioningly. DJ?
She asked questioningly.
Oh,
They?
she said they questioningly. Oh, is this just no? There's no response.
Oh no, I misunderstood because I thought you were gonna go on from they. Thank you, Mom. If they're destroyed, why didn't nobody tell me? I've killed dozens, if not. Jamie, can I make up what number I'm on?
Yeah, dude, it's your character. Go ahead.
She's number 100. None of them told me this.
You see her shake violently, like she's doing everything within her will and capacity to live, that every fiber of her being is not hell-bent on sundering you at this very moment. How do the dead speak?
I've only killed 2 elves before. No, 1 elf before. That I never spoke to before I killed them. None of them said this.
You have never known of what a talisman is. The coin in her hand floats, and you see the imprint of it seared into her hand now. She hovers it in the air. You've never known.
No.
You see her let go of you and take one step back, and she turns around and punches the ground towards the fire, but telekinetically puts all her force behind it. You see her shunt earth, rock. A crater appears where she slams her fist. She collapses, staring at the funeral pyre. What could drive you of such an act. So heinous.
I'm working to try justifying exactly right the second why.
What was it in your backstory? What was the original intention?
I did it often. I did. You didn't know this is how else work. I went over this with Jamie like really quickly. I think Jamie actually just thought my character never understood, but like I never made justification for that.
It's amazing that these two characters got placed in opposition to each other.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Like
This
Who
is-
made this?
This is
for this.
quality content.
Wait, who
It
made
sounds
this?
like your backstory was me.
Who made this?
What?
I made. I'm trying to. Brian's giving idea. I made that. Quick idea. Does that work?
I'm being flashbanged right now, bro.
This would have been a better time for your break. Is there any justification in any universe? I'm trying to figure something out.
It
How do you-
sounds
Alright,
like the
I got one.
justification is almost ignorance.
I got you. I got you. I got
To
you.
me.
Alright, send it to me. And then I'll be able to defend myself, because right now I'm like, I don't know. Dude, imagine like it's like saying something like, wait a minute.
It's like telling an astronaut space isn't
Chinese
real.
Are Asians? Chinese are Asians? So it's telling an astronaut they need a freaking helmet to breathe, an astronaut suit to breathe in space.
Yeah.
Wait, we
yeah.
can't just walk on the moon?
Wait, it's not atmosphere all the way up? The movies lied to me. Star Wars lied to me.
Good enough. All right. Would I still have it, or would I throw it out? Right.
One second. I'm not done.
I should leave that chat. I've
Yeah.
done my suggestion, and
Yeah.
this is to my.
Okay, don't worry. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I just needed you in there so you could back me up, and I'm like talking, role playing at the same time. I didn't know whether or not you needed to be there because I didn't want to like use two group chats to talk to both of you.
That's fair. I got you,
Wow.
DJ. I got you, DJ.
It sounds like your character was made for this, well.
There you go, DJ.
Oh, okay. Right. I think it could be anything, right, Jamie?
Yeah, it can literally be a building if you want it to be.
Would I have known it was a talisman?
What, the coin?
And then my parents just said it's not important. Mine. Dun, 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 dun.
Imagine being an elf and not knowing what a talisman is.
Yeah. But I know I'm an elf, Jamie, right?
Yeah.
I've never had one. I'm.
Liar.
It's true. I had
She
never.
stands up and turns to you.
never had
Liar. Then she reaches a hand out and telekinetically pulls you to her. You gonna try and resist?
She's not in the will right the second to resist. She says,
She grabs you and pulls you in again, close to her. This time, it's all your faces almost touch. This is what the face of someone without a talisman looks like. What about yours? She grabs the veil and throws it to the side.
I'm an elf as well. I never had one. Both
What
my
is-
parents are elves.
What does your face look like?
Oh,
Dude, what is my face?
So she has kind of like it's almost like, oh, how do I say this? Ba bum ba dum bum bum. Okay, so it's
What is
like
the face
it's
of
like
the
if
elf
somebody
butcher?
were to paint the like your kind of like your eyes, and just a little bit above it, a little bit below. So like coming like somewhere in there. With
Like a band?
yeah, I guess. But it has. It's written in a language that is completely unfamiliar to you, and it looks like part of a prayer is inscribed here, and you can now see like, and I mean every part of our body other than that is covered, so you couldn't see anything, but it seems like part of a prayer in a language like you can't really see.
Bro, these two dwarves are probably feeling like really awkward. Like two minorities and two white people are like talking about racism and stuff, and they just sort of standing
in that moment of looking upon Sophia's face, and looking across her eyes.
Remind me, Jamie. Actually, what? Oh, you're describing what I look like.
2 foot, two people come from the bushes. One of them is Thorak. Then standing next to Thorak is Botrax.
Wait a minute.
Okay. That's
Wait.
fine. She doesn't change anything. If you had no soul, this is what you become. It could have been anything.
I hate to break up whatever's going on.
Silence!
Shut the fuck up, Thorak.
No,
The elves
alright, your death is your own. And he kind of grabs Grunky and just starts walking away.
Yeah, Grunk definitely goes with him, like, whispering, like, dude, these elves are fucking crazy.
I know.
Isabel says,
If they're stupid, they're asking the entire population of us. Just for whatever. Let's just close the doors. They're going to be the death of us.
I agree.
And they just keep walking.
Okay.
Thorak is literally just going to keep walking.
and then when you pass that guy, you're like, just close it. They're dead. Just leave now.
They're dead.
They're gone already.
Selfish ambition.
It's
It's
too
just
late
like,
for them.
yeah, let's argue about souls while the entire fate of a civilization hinges on our actions right
Hey,
now.
I'm being attacked.
So,
I'm being attacked.
okay. So
One's going on about not having a soul. The other looks like like
Wait, Jamie, does
calligraphy
something-
paper.
Dude, is there some? Wait, what is the detail? Is there anything added to me? Is that if I am an elf without a talisman, without a soul? What
you just
do I
have
look
less
different?
pointy ears. It's like you're a human, but
Oh, so I'm just like,
yeah.
all right, perfect. Sounds good. And my lifespan is normal.
Does she have
Yeah.
those features?
Of an elf? No. But of a human, yeah. But, that'll be revealed, I suppose. Botrax lingers.
My
doesn't-
eyes are red, by the way.
Doesn't say anything.
I forgot to describe my eyes.
Okay. Botrax lingers, doesn't say anything, but kneels at you if you're, you can continue. He's not going to interrupt.
She now it's weird because it looks like she lifts you with one hand when it's really more telekinesis than anything.
Just about as good. Oh, actually, you're gonna say something.
You see her look to the sides of your ears. She turns her face slowly to you. So you're also missing one.
I only learned about this today. I've never seen any other elf have one. My parents didn't say anything about it, them having any. I never had one. Are you born with them? Did they come out of the womb?
Congratulations.
David's lost control for a second.
No, this is going exactly how I wanted it to.
Oh, perfect.
I swear that sounds really cocky, but this is
She-
really nice.
She grabs
I
you.
wrote this down. This is exactly Jamie did it. I wrote down DJ didn't know
She
how to-
turns and grabs you again, and she walks over to the funeral pyre. This time, though, she doesn't grab you by the collar of your shirt. She grabs you by the back of your head right, by your hair, and
Mhm.
drags you through the dirt and places you face to face with Ifura.
She's going to kind of.
Congratulations on failing your entire life. She
She's gonna
lets
try-
go. You feel the telekinetic hold drop. Welcome to the Soulless.
You see her eyes start watering and tears start flowing, but she stands up and she says, I didn't know. How was I supposed to know?
You see her pull the horn out from Hunk,
Hug.
drops it on the ground. Their god sent this to you. Why, I cannot possibly imagine.
What gods?
None that take you. None that will ever take you.
I'm a follower of Cindy. I have clerical power she bestowed upon me.
Stupid child. You have faith. You're granted faith by a being.
This is a joke.
By a being with a grudge as old as time. With your maker. You have done nothing but unmake souls in the name of love.
I was doing what I thought was right.
You're being
I had
made
no,
a
no, I didn't
fool
know.
of. Bow tracks, and she turns to the Durag that sits next to Ifura Crane. I now understand what it is I've done. I'm sorry it took me to be faced with what I am. To be shown that. I deserve this suffering. I deserve to be trapped here. I and this child have no hell to... But we stand in one. But you shouldn't stay here. Don't doom yourself to be like us. Above all other things, don't forgive me. She takes that coin, snaps it in two. Lays it over the Ifura's heart. She's shaking with rage. But tears, not tears of hate. It's not anger that drives this, but tears of something. Something Maybe it happened a long time ago. But it haunts her. The tears flow. She never cries, but she shakes in rage. It's like they're pulled from her very soul. She has no, or the void where there should be a soul. And they pour out. But she stands over you shaking in rage. It's not all directed at you.
She hates herself. Got it. In other words, it's another one of your characters you create.
Of course.
Botrax is going to kind of like walk over and while he is kind of shuffles in his pocket, pulls out a kind of a worn wet letter. Not wet, sorry. Worn letter. I was trying to say letter. I was trying to say letter, but I started with wetter, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna. It's too late. It's too late.
One weather.
Sorry, I sweated a lot coming up here.
Would you like to read the warm weather?
The weather, the woo language.
The weathered ooh language?
Then what happens?
He lowers the letter that's folded to Talia.
What with the letter? Lowers it to
Yeah,
who?
he like
Holds and hands it to
he
you.
holds it to give it.
Oh.
Give it to you.
Yep. She doesn't move, but that same telekinesis very precisely lifts it and unfolds it.
If I had a nickel for how many letters people have written before their deaths, I'd have 3 nickels.
Is
Nah, that
Botrax
doesn't
gonna-
sound a lot.
You'd have a lot more nickels if Petite died.
You'd have a lot more nickels if you read Manasseh's journal, which is gone.
But I'm just
Oh,
considering
yeah.
characters. I'm just considering characters who did.
You open it. Sorry.
Manasseh.
Yeah, yeah, it's very like precisely with the.
I didn't write it, because I thought it would be better if I were to improvise it based off situation. So bear with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey man, the elf woman, she just knew what was happening.
All right,
It's a time traveling letter.
Yeah.
my dear Talia. When I met you, it was probably the worst day of my life. Now knowing its cause, didn't bring me relief. I was not pleased with what information you bestowed upon me the night I got my letter. To be frank, I was enraged. I broke things, screamed things, and denounced some gods I don't follow. However, though those things are in the past, and they still affect me today, I think back upon Our voyage to Clivis. And my time there. Brief. But in that moment, you did not treat me as if one would treat a vulture picking at a carcass of a relative. You did not treat me as an annoyance. You may have done bad things in the past, and I have a long journey before I muster up the courage to forgive you. However, the days spent socializing have not journeyed far out of my mind. One day, we'll make complete amends. But because there was wrong in a relationship does not mean it is over. Or broken. Love remembers and forgives. And in timid calligraphy, his signature.
As she gets to the bottom of it, she drops to her knees. Still, the letter's still there. Her fists unclench at her sides. How could you possibly forgive me? How could you possibly even think to make amends?
I'm not sure. But that's not going to stop me from trying. You know what they say, time heals most wounds. We'll figure it out. And he places a hand on your back and pats it. We'll figure it out. And he keeps it there.
She straightens up. What is Isabella's state at the moment?
She's looking
Or
upon.
Sophia, she still doesn't know your name.
It's true. She's looking. She's just staring at the dead corpse of Miss
Crane. You just wanna say
Crane. Yes, I know the person I both feel sorry for and killed just a few moments ago.
Crane.
An outstanding move.
Standing move.
She
She's kind of shaking also.
doesn't like manage to stand up. It's like she's with what strength is slowly returning to her. She like sits up straight, right? So now at Botrax. She still can't bring herself to look into his eyes at him. Sophia, I don't know what your crimes are. I don't know their totality, that is. But I know mine. Pick up that horn. She like gets to a knee and, you know, begins to struggle to stand up. And stand up. Because we both have to make it out of here.
100 elves.
So we can pay for our crimes.
How can I pay for 100 elves? All just like her.
You can stand up and start by picking up that your bonny forsaken horn. And you can march with me back up to those dwarves who are still alive. You can slaughter and stop every Vega on the way. Every demon on the way there.
You lets out her blades. It's the only thing I'm good for, huh? She picks up the horn. I'm sorry.
Don't say sorry to me or any other elf. You are beyond point. I am beyond that point. We are going to make up for it in action and trial. Justly. She readies her arcane focus. Let's leave this
Try.
place.
But I feel like I made a deal with the devil.
Until you walk. A silent journey. Past slain dwarf and slain Vega. A
That one
path
wasn't me.
A path taken by Thorak and Grunk.
Also, what happened with the dome room?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
When Thorak and Grunk make it back to the Volundan, people have calmed down. Mr. Log Champ, second place, says, "Alright, Thorak, we're ready to blow."
We have two from the delegation of Clovis. And what is the place? Back. We have two from the delegation of Clivis in there. They're squabbling. And he looks back.
She was doing so well. She was doing so well.
Arya gets shy.
This is the door to the living quarters, correct?
Oh, he was referring to blow as in the dome.
Aye. We'll blow the dome. As soon as possible. In fact, do you have that extra dynamite?
Oh yeah, of course. We
I need
set
to
it
take
up.
it.
Oh.
Oh.
We set it up.
Uh.
If that is what you wanted.
Aye. So they said, okay. It will do.
He smiles. And you see in the crowd, Thavo and Torvo.
Torvo.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Handing out blankets. Food.
Appetizers.
Grunk. A lingering sadness after seeing your father. And the simmer down of emotions of Sophia and Talia and Botrex just kind of wandering.
Vibing.
Aye, you are Grunk, son of Hunk.
Son of Hunk, yes.
Aye, I knew your father vaguely. He's a good smith. I saw him while I was in there. Thought I should tell you that. He's currently serving as one of Yerbani's blacksmiths.
Yeah. I saw him too.
Oh. Well. Good for you. And he kind of like pats you on the shoulder.
Man, we're all taking L's this session, guys. It's up! Seth Thorak, let's go, baby!
I've been working for this moment for 3 sessions! Yes!
To the moon.
Okay.
You avoid suppression by working really hard.
Thorak says, "Aye," and he looks at the throwing dwarf. I'll take care of the process. You stay with the group. And he walks off with the crossbow. He looks over his shoulder at Thavo and Torvo, smiles, looks back at Isabel and Sophia to him, and Talia.
Are we there?
Well,
You'd be coming around, yeah.
Oh, okay.
he sees them in the far distance.
Walking road to Presto and awkwardly.
No, we got the Dr. Livesey walk right now.
In the dark, 6 feet away, because they're kind of...
No,
They-
except Talia and Sophia are the one in the front and the one in the back, and Botrax is in the middle.
Probably for the best.
Yeah,
He
no.
kinda looks back at them and... bloody hells.
Bloody
Bloody had
hells.
squabbles for the good of the people.
Yeah, well, turns out it probably wasn't that little of a squabble. But, yeah. It was just, yeah. It's like,
There was a
Was-
place and time for that squabble. And it was not when
do
there's...
you know what happened?
I don't particularly care what happened. There's a giant door with demons coming out of it, and they're sitting there yelling at each other when
I-
the...
You can see the clips video now. Thorak being a mood for 7 minutes.
I wish, dude.
when there's the fate of all of Jingzalium. I can't pronounce it in this voice.
Dendralazum.
I gotta look at the thing and Jing Allison. Okay. Jing Allison. At the stake. I'll be off ensuring our survival. And he just walks away.
Grunk will head over to Talia and Sophia.
Will you now?
Yes, he will.
The elf butcher is now the dwarf butcher.
They can't go to happy. The elves can't go to happy places, but you sure can.
This is fact. Your Bonnie protects.
Wait, can we go to heaven now that we're can we go to heaven now that we're that we got rid of our talismans? Well, I didn't.
No.
Like,
You don't have a soul anymore.
so we just die.
There's, I believe there's a bit. Right, I'm not.
Flatline.
Jamie, just to make sure I'm factually correct about this. Talisman, after it's destroyed, you're good to go, right? So long as Mios accepts you back, right? But if you die before, you're done. You're done for.
You're done,
You're
though.
complete
Yeah.
obliteration.
Yeah.
Doesn't tell me actually how it works because it's still telling
Yeah, yeah. So essentially, right now, right, Talia and
Let's do it. Let's do it after session.
Yeah, we'll do it after.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
We have to
Later.
know because
Later.
that's probably pretty important.
You said Grunt goes over to. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, this is only like he's like completely ignoring Isabella, only talking to Talia. So, are you okay?
I haven't been okay before. Oh gosh, how long was it? Jamie, do you recall the exact summation of time since the pot shattered?
Oh wow.
It's been a while. It's been like
years. Something like that.
I want to say it's been. I haven't been okay for the better part of 2 decades.
Mood.
I can manage another few days.
We're about to. There's a guy. His name's Thorak. He's kind of cool.
Okay.
We're about to blow the dome. It might be dangerous. You're useful. I think you should come along.
That's what I hope to do. Thank you.
And Trunk will turn, look at Isabella, spit on the ground, Kinslayer, and then walk back towards Thorak.
Oh my gosh!
Fair enough. Fair enough. Isabella did not take those words too kindly.
As you walk, all of you, to where Thorak is, people are gathered, or rather, scattered, for the detonation. If Thorak, you would like to do the honors.
Wait. There's one thing I want to do. I'm gonna walk over.
Short rest.
Actually, yeah, can we take a short rest? Is there any way?
You're not taking a freaking short rest before I detonate this.
Okay. I'll say no, but you'll see why in a minute.
I'm going to touch Talia, and say, actually, yeah, I'm gonna touch Talia on the shoulder, casting Death Ward, and say, we can't die here. We have some sins to atone to, right? And I'm gonna cast Death Ward myself.
Talia pulls up I don't know, it's not really a pauldron, but just like a section of her armor, and rolls up her sleeve, and you see on the shoulder, Grunk, you notice that this is the same shoulder she grabbed when she said "not now." You see on it 3 stars, only 1 moon on lanthams, and a beautiful underdark lake with a city on it. Many of the lights of the windows of this city are on, though many are not. One of the stars is missing, and the moon is full. It's clearly magical. She taps the ring with 3 broken diamonds in it. I can't die here, even if I tried. Not that. Too. There's much work to be done. She looks like she's trying to say thank you, but she cannot convince herself to say thank you to you.
Yeah, I kind of understand that. Like, that's a mood, honestly. Somebody just killed your friend. Just killed your lifelong friend, and turns out it wasn't. They were faking themselves, and then like they do you a favor, and you're like, I mean, thanks, but I don't want to say thanks to that. You.
Your best friend is dating your ex. But
I'm gonna put that word on Grump because I feel like he's just gonna die, and hopefully this stalls the inevitable.
All right.
But you cast
sorry,
on
Jamie,
me.
that was way too in your
Yes.
face for that.
Anyways,
Sorry.
when do you want to blow the cavern?
He walks over towards the room, steps outside of it. He's gonna take a second. He's gonna listen. Are they digging at the walls? Take Eriksson. And he's gonna use his tinderbox. I have a tinderbox. And he's gonna light the end of the air on fire.
Mr. Frodo, I always carry the
The tinderbox, little rabbits. Mr. Frodo, I always have the tinderbox. I can't do it.
I always have the tinderbox on me, Frodo.
Oh
You've
no!
always got to be able to make a fire for third breakfast.
Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Stick him in a stew.
The only way you
Yes.
keep the fire going,
Stupid
Mr.
fat
Frodo,
hobbits.
is as long as you've got a tinderbox.
Man, is this how we break away from the tension and the fact that everyone's depressed now, except the dwarves?
Huzzah! I'm not the only one!
You just made other people depressed.
I've become the ephemeral.
Thorak.
I am the ephemeral
Okay.
depression.
And so,
It's all your fault. Why'd you tell me?
Alright, Thorak.
wouldn't it be horrible if I just left here and postponed this to another session?
Please.
Thorax says, "May the ancestors forgive me." And he fires.
It meets its mark. The dynamite blows and the cavern collapses. And as the rocks settle, we find ourselves.
On a battle map.
No.
No.
Back in the hallway.
About 49 years later.
Oh.
What?
You are in a glacier melt. In Raucus. It is raining pretty heavily. Raining pretty heavy.
How do you spell
And-
raucous? Raucous?
Uh,
Or better yet, just where was that?
top left.
Sorry to interrupt.
Top left. Okay.
Top left. Ah! I
What's
see.
this area?
Yeah.
I had like 5 messages queued up in different channels. Okay, that was great. Anyways, you all are.
Daniel just
He
died.
just died. Yeah.
Never a dull moment in the clan.
It's another day in Glantham.
Just another day
Um,
for the
You all.
Dwarven Corps.
Dwarven Corps. There
Just
is
another day for the trader.
There is a house upon a hill, which is now charcoal. He's back. Which is now charcoal. Embers still brush off the burnt wood. Some heat is still left in that house. Each one of you start to walk up this hill. A agreed upon meeting years after the events of the Vega. You all arrive one by one. First one, Thorak. Second, Talia. Third, Grunky. And timidly, Sophia. Or Isabella. Isabella looks quite different. Her armor is red, and she does wear that fisherman's bucket hat. On her side is a katana.
Become one with the katana, one with the bucket hat. I'm so happy I become what I am. Sorry.
You all first see each other in silence. Kind of a somber remembrance on this day of Vagaborn, 49 years later. The anniversary of when the Vega came. Each have led their own lives in that time. Since gained new friends, lost others. Not a word is spoken when you all see each other. Just a silent bond of being in the right place at the right time. And the things that you experienced with one another throughout all the bloodshed, the death, wherever your emotions lie with one another. If you hate someone, if you love them, it doesn't change anything. As you sit at this scorched house, with parchment still intact, sitting on a desk next to a scorched pen, the parchment depicting the events of the Vega, and the scorched remains of an old, corrupted dwarf. It's peaceful. And that's some of the only calm you have had since, and you will have. moving on in your lives. And that's where we end the dwarf shot.
Can one thing happen?
Sure.
I also
Except that's what I was prepared for combat.
yeah,
Let me
I
get to
also-
that. Let me get to that. Okay.
So this is the end of the full multi-shot, right?
Yeah.
Thorak kinda walks to it. Looks down. I wish the traitor could take a new friend. Puts his hands together. Looks back to the rest of the group. Just like they took me. And his ghost disappeared.
Nani? Was he? Maybe he never existed at all.
And the rain wisps his figure away. Stunned silence. You all knew Thorak as the dwarf to lead the survivors toward the Platina Kriegsgård tribe, right? Right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Right?
Very
That-
much no.
That's where they went.
I mean, but it wasn't Thorak.
Who was it?
It was Thorak's youngest brother. Thorak died in the Vega.
Oh, okay. Oh, frick,
He
frick,
was
frick,
killed
frick.
by the Vega.
It's easy, bro.
Thor. Dude, your family tree, man. I love it. I love it. But there's so many Thor, like Thor people. It's
Sorry, we have B's and THs. That's the only sounds we
They're
get.
dead now, so you don't have to worry too much about it.
okay.
We have, I got the family tree. Grandfather, Theravono. Father, Bance.
Bance.
Vance.
Bance.
Let's go, Bance.
Dang, boy, which
Brothers
one?
of Borat. And where's the other guy's name? Thor, and his other brother was named Thorvo.
Thorv.
Thelvo, father of Thavo and Torvo.
Okay. Well, editing that, he was one of his kin to lead the dwarves to the Platina Kriegsgård.
There's just a little.
There you go. Just oops. My bad. Let me rewrite that.
Dang it, guys, we should have been pencils.
That whole moment, are we just a little surprised that like
Who's it?
what is that like Thorak is actually there?
Yeah. But
You don't want to ask about Isabella's cool new katana?
we'll end it there. And then I have